be able to hear myself. Test 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. So Tim, is there nothing here? Like good. I just wanted to make sure I could move it. Yeah, Bridget. Wherever the ball goes. Wherever the ball goes. Bad. What? Dummy brain. You're nervous. The first broadcast of the year, I get to put your name. The first broadcast of the year, I get to put your name. First game, men's basketball associate coach. Tampa, last Tampa. Pretty much. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello and good afternoon. Thank you for joining us on opening day here at St. Leo, Florida at Thomas B. Southern Stadium for a twin bell between the second-ranked Spartans from the University of Tampa and the Lions of St. Leo University. Game time temperature 87 for our 3 p.m. first pitch. Coach is out here talking to the umpires about what's in play, what's not out of play. I'm Brad B. alongside of you for Game 1 today to start the season off, which would have started yesterday, but due to COVID protocols with the Spartans, last night's Game 1 got postponed. So today's doubleheader will start the season for both programs. This year a little different. Due to COVID safety protocols and in accordance with the university policy in regard to the pandemic, no fans allowed at the university or inside the stadium. Every pitch will be brought to you here on the Sunshine State Conference Digital Network. We'll take a look here at the lineup for head coach Rick Odette. He's sending left-hander Jimmy Burnett out to the mound. First year here, transfer from the University of Illinois. He made 15 appearances over 3 years for the Fighting Illini and had 17 strikeouts and 16 innings of work. As both teams stand here for the national anthem, we'll bring you the lineup when we get back here right before first pitch. So we'll take a step aside here for the national anthem. We'll come back, get the lineups, and on our way to the 2021 abbreviated season. Back here at Thomas B. Southern Stadium, Brad B. here for Game 1 of the doubleheader to open the season. We'll go ahead and run down the lineup for the Lions. In right field, batting third, number 7, Jake Vanderwall. Playing center field, batting first, number 9, Amir Wright. Batting left, number 39, and batting second, left fielder, number 39, Sam Crail. Across the infield here at first base, batting fourth, number 20, Mike Wyman. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 3, Danny Torres. Over at short, batting ninth, number 1, Yaziel Nunez. And over at third, newcomer, number 6 in the 6 hole, Cooper Trinkle. Behind the plate, batting seventh, number 36, Eddie Nyman the third. And as I mentioned, Jimmy Burnett out on the mound, number 33, left-hander, Chicago native. One of 2 University of Illinois transfers on the Lions this year. Trinkle over there at third, redshirt junior transfer from Indiana University. We'll give you a lineup for the second-ranked Tampa Spartans. Batting first and playing second, number 14, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. Batting second, playing right field, number 41, E.J. Gumbo. Batting third, the DH, number 5, Nick Durr. Batting fourth, playing center field, number 29, Luke Glancy. Batting fifth, left fielder, number 24, Jamarcus Lyons. Batting sixth, playing first, number 23, John Malcolm. Batting seventh, playing third, number 27, Mikey Navarrete. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 11, J.D. Urso. And in the 9 hole, the catcher, number 18, Josh Rulio. On the mound, the Spartans will send right-hander Michael Paul. So both teams eager to get the season open. 87 degrees here, Thomas B. Southern Stadium. We'll take a minute before the first pitch here. And if you don't follow us on social media, do so now. Follow the Lions on social media on Twitter and Instagram at St. Leo Base and on Facebook.com/SLU Baseball. As the first pitch runs in and hits him right in the rib. So right away, the Spartans will get a runner, and the season opens up with a hit by pitch. And that'll bring up the right fielder, number 41, E.J. Cumbo. First pitch to him in there for a strike. After you see your leadoff guy get hit by a ball, you're going to watch him take the first one as well. See how aggressive the Spartans are here. Oh, 1 in there for another strike. 0-2 the count now. Burnett set. 0-2 swung on and missed. Strike out. So 1 away here, 1 on. As Nick Durr, the DH for the Spartans, digs in. Swung on and miss. 0-1. So 1 fouled off. Burnett out ahead again. Low 2 down low. 1 and 2 now. First pitch of the game, runs inside, gets lead off Winkelmeyer in the rib. Burnett comes back 3 straight pitches to Tumbo and gets him sitting. The 1-2 to Durr. Low again, ball 2. 2 and 2 the count now. Two just misses the outside corner. Is ball 3. Check over at first, nothing going. They're waiting the payoff pitch from Burnett. Takes this one, fouls it off into the right side here. Some of Tampa's bench will get up and hop and get that one. Still a full count here. And the payoff pitch is high, so the Spartans will have 2 on after a hit by pitch and a walk, or a strikeout and then a walk. So Winkelmeyer will move over to second. Durr's on first, and that'll bring up the center fielder, Luke Glant. First pitch to him high. Next pitch high as well, so 2-0 the count now. To the center fielder, Luke Glant. Thought about it, held up. 3-0 the count now. 2 on, 1 out, 1 open base. Left fielder Marcus Lyons waits on deck. 3-0 in there for a strike. Obviously, Glancy's going to take all the way there. The 3-1. And there again for another one. So Burnett battling back now. 3-2 the count. Swung on and missed. So Burnett goes 3 straight balls and battles back to get Glancy swinging for the second punch out of the day. To bring up the left fielder, Jamarcus Lyons. He takes the first pitch and fouls it off. The 0-1. In there for the second strike. Oh, 2 right back to Burnett. He snags it. We'll have a nice little toss over to Mike Wyman for the third out here. So the Spartans strand 2 on. Burnett gets out of it, and we head to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here at Thomas B. Southern Stadium, Brad B. bringing you the season opener, the second-ranked Tampa Spartans here against the St. Leo Lions. Spartans are sending right-hander number 4, Michael Paul. Paul in his second year with the Spartans. In his first year, he made up 8 appearances, 3 games for the Spartans, going 1-0. He will have his hands full with the top of this lineup for the Lions. Lions are sending Amir Wright, Sam Crail, and Jake Vanderwall. These 3 led the team in batting average from a year ago, where Crail, Vanderwall, and Wright have power, speed, and consistency. They look to lead the Lions from the start of the lineup. First pitch to Wright. Outside for a ball. Right, the center fielder is dangerous with his speed. Obviously, the third baseman for the Spartans is playing in on the grass. He takes the 1-0 and fouls it off. The 1-1 drove down the left field line. And Jamarcus Lyons runs that one down out of foul territory. So 1 away here in the bottom of the first. And that brings up Sam Crail, a left fielder. Rail has the power to put anything over on Turf Stadium. I'll be on right field wall for the Lions. Step in was one away. First pitch of him in there for a strike. Oh, one swung on and missed. Oh, too high and outside. Ball one. One-two swung on and missed. Two away here in the bottom of the first, as that'll bring up the right fielder, Jake Vanderwall. First pitch to Vanderwall high. Ball one. Vanderwall he started 21 of the 22 games last year at a .319 batting average. Team high 7 doubles. Tries to hold up there on that. Does go around, so 1-1 the count. Team high tying 7 doubles, 5 home runs, team best 20 RBI, and 17 runs scored. He has a 1-1 count here in the first game. That one's a short dribbler over to shortstop. He'll pick it up. Throw over the first, and Urso allows the Spartans to go 1-2-3. We're heading to the top of the second, tied 0-0 after 1. Top of the second for the Spartans. First pitch from Burnett to Malcolm, first strike. 0-1 right away here in the top of the second. Good off-speed pitch there for strike 2. Malcolm was out in the head on that. So John Malcolm, first baseman for the Spartans. Oh, 2. Low and inside ball. 1. The 1-2. Swung on a miss. He goes down sitting. So another punch out here for Burnett. The 3rd, and we are just in the top of the 2nd. So he will go up against third baseman Mikey Navarrete. First pitch to Navarrete, outside ball 1. Want to know outside. 2-0 now from Burnett. Duo. This one lifted up the foul territory. Wyman's giving chase. Don't think he's going to have. He doesn't. He doesn't have room. So 2-1 the count now. Navarrete in his 3rd year with the Spartans. Played in 21 games last year. Finished with a .269 batting average. 21 hit, 10 RBI. As the 2-1's in the dirt. Yep. So 3-1 the count now. Low, ball 4. So Mikey Navarrete will walk over to first. So another base runner for the Spartans on here in the top of the 2nd. And that'll bring up J.D. Urso, the shortstop. Urso, freshman from HB Plain High School in Tampa. And his first pitch fouled off. Urso did play on the team last year, but due to COVID, they get the year back. So as a freshman, played in 13 games. And swing and miss on this one and throw down a second, not in time. Navarrete will get over. So swing and a miss at the plate 0-2, and then stolen base for Navarrete. So 2 runner in scoring position for the Spartans. This one line foul over right field, so it'll remain the same. Behind Urso is the catcher, Josh Rulai. Burnett steps off, check second. Not doing. Danny Torres giving the signs of the infield here. Torres over at second. So 2 bounce in the dirt. Stopped by Nyman. 1-2 drove into right center gap. Right giving chase. Vanderwall there. He'll make that catch easy. Navarrete goes back to second, but he won't be able to tag and advance to third. So great run down in the gap by Vanderwall to hold the runner at second. That'll be a fly out to right field in the right center gap. That'll bring up Josh Rulai, catcher. His first pitch is up high. Oh, top of the strike zone. Strike one. That's what we like here. Burnett now 2 outs here in the top of the second. 0-1 count. Goes outside and low. Ball 1. Rulai calls time. The 1-1 from Burnett. Fouled off. 1-2 the count now. Burnett ahead in the count. 1-2. Delivers. This one popped up the right over the right field foul line. That will not be in play. We'll do it again here. 1-2. For 1-2. Once again fouled off. Burnett so far to 1 2/3, 39 pitches, 24 strikes. 3 punch outs. The 1-2. Trying to get him pace. 2-2 the count now. Two line in left field. Carrera will get this, and he'll throw home as Spartans try to get on the board early. And in time, so they score, and Rulai will go over to second. We'll credit him the single and advance on the throw as Carrera tried to get that home, but testing the arm early here in this season. Spartans get on the board with Navarrete coming around for second. So 1-0 here in the top of the second. Tampa leads. That'll roll things back over to Nicholas Winkelmeyer, who Winkelmeyer got plugged in the rib. Top of the first. That pitch down low, ball 1. 1-0. Therefore, strike. Both teams have their fair share of righty-lefty batters. Tampa goes lefty, lefty, righty. Lefty, righty, lefty, righty, righty, righty. The 1-1. Misses inside again. I think Winkelmeyer still feels that as ball comes inside. He kind of winces a little bit before it comes through the plate. Two one. Swung on a miss. 2-2 the count now. Aziel Nunez giving the signs to the infield this time. Rulai over on second. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the second. Burnett looks back, might have got him. Nunez was there in a hurry. Two. Right back to Burnett. He grabs it. He'll flick it over to Wyman. And that'll be out number 3. 1-0 Tampa here in the top of the second. We'll head to the bottom of the second right after this. Back here in the bottom of the second, Wyman due up for the Lions. Wyman, Adrian Rowe, who's the DH. He's hitting in the 5th slot. So Wyman, Roa, and then Cooper, Trinkle. Other Lions sports in action here. Now that everything's back in full go. Cross countries ran this morning at the Sunshine State Conference Championship. The men came in 4th place at 11 o'clock race, so they took 4th. Shane Bracken took 2nd overall. The women's side, they tied for 5th, and it was Paige Patterson coming around as the conference individual medalist. So she puts her name in the record book as one of the champions for the Lions. Beach volleyball out there still playing. They played Warner this morning, and now they're taking on Eckerd. I'll get the scores as soon as I can. First pitch to Wyman. Outside ball 1. Both hoops programs in action here at 4 o'clock, so less than 30 minutes to tip as the men are on the road at West Palm Beach. 1-0 high and inside. 2-0 the count. Men are on the road at West Palm Beach. Both programs, men and for the men's side is St. Leo and Palm Beach Atlantic are both 2-1. 2-0 the high, 3-0 the count to Wyman. The women finally get underway as they host Palm Beach Atlantic at 4 o'clock here inside the Marion Bowman Activity Center. 3-0 in their first strike. As I mentioned, the Lions looking to get underway here with their season. The first couple games postponed. So they'll get started in under 30 minutes against Sailfish. 3-1 line down foul territory. 3-2 the count. Coming up on Monday and Tuesday, the women's golf team hosts their annual St. Leo Invitational at Lake Topeka Golf Country Club. For up-to-date results, follow the women's golf team on social media at St. Leo W Golf. Wyman takes the 3-2, lifts it, lines it in the right field. That'll get down. He'll go for 2, and he'll hold up, and he'll just take the single to lead off here in the bottom of the second for the Lions. So Wyman drives a full count into the right field corner, and that'll bring up the DH, number 10, Adrian Roa. First pitch to Roa, alone inside, ball 1. He tries to hold up. He was out ahead of that, and he fouls it off. So 1-1 the count now. Davie, Florida native. Played in 3 games last year. It was a short season, so obviously not much time to get into the games. Had a walk against Flag. A 1-1. There in fact, he did not, so it'll be a 2-1 count now. Rowe did hold up. Obviously, from my angle, I'm not down on the field. Holds up again, so it'll be a 3-1 count. Like he's wanted to swing on each of those, but wisely holds up. Is ahead in the count on Paul, 3-1. Check over to first, nothing doing. Kind of a floater over to first base. Three one Aroa. Swung on a miss. 3-2 the count now. Lyman over at first. Aroa at the plate. No outs here in the bottom of the second line. Trailing 1-0. Looking to get it back here. This one fouled off. Staying alive. 3:41 here on the campus of St. Leo University. As I mentioned in the pregame, this is game 1 of the season and game 1 of the doubleheader here today. I believe the plan is 9 in the first game, 7 in the second. As the 3-2 misses low, so that'll be a walk. So the Lions will have 2 on here. For the third baseman, number 6, Cooper Trinkle. Cooper coming in from Indiana University, a Columbus, Indiana native. Played in 10 games, had 8 starts, had 281 on the season with 2 doubles, 6 RBI, and 4 runs in the Big Ten. Cooper's first pitch he'll see in the Sunshine State Conference is low outside ball 1, as it looked like he was kind of squaring away for a bunt. Have to go back and check Indiana's stats, see if he has the speed. And Malcolm in on the corner for the Spartans, as is Navarrete. A 1-0. Trinkle. Just the top of the strike zone for a strike. Obviously, Trinkle wasn't too pleased with that call. The 1-1. Squares around, lays it down. Paul will get that. He'll have to throw over to first, no other play. As Winkelmeyer comes over and gets the out, but Trinkle does his job. He'll pick up a sac bunt. It moves the runners over. Rowe will be on second, Wyman on third. So a little bit of small ball, and that'll bring up the catcher, Eddie Nyman. First pitch to Nyman, the third, in there for a strike. Nyman, the third, comes to the Lions via Paradise Valley Community College. Had a 333 batting average over 21 games last season. His 0-1. He fouls that off, goes right back to the catch. So it'll be 0-2 the count with runners on second and third. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Lions trail 1-0. So 2 outside, ball 1. The 1-2. Outside 2-2 the count now. Ball 30 pitches in, 17 for strikes here. Through 1 1/3. Nyman the third. Danny Torres, Yaziel Nunez waiting on deck in the hole. He takes this one, lines it down the third base line. That'll be 1 run. Rowe around third. He'll get in there for the second. The Lions have the lead 2-1 as Nyman the third doubles down the left field line. St. Leo ahead 2-1. They'll get 2 RBI, put the team ahead here. And the first game of the season in his first appearance for the Lions. And that'll bring up the speedy second baseman, Danny Torres. one out here. Bottom of the second, Lions ahead 2-1. Danny Torres. He takes the first pitch for a strike. Here, Danny had 5 doubles, 1 triple, 7 RBI to his credit. 207 batting average. Played 20 of the 21. 0-1. Blowing outside. Ball 1. Torres did have 14 walks. He had 1 sacrifice hit. The 1-1. Fouled off. 1-2 the count now. One, 2 to Torres. Pulled him. Swung on a miss. 2 away here. That'll be just the second punch out for Paul. That'll bring up the shortstop Yaziel Nunez. A dig in with Nyman the third over at second. 2 out here in the bottom of the second. Nunez appeared in 13 games for the Lions last year. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Did have 2 hits season ago and 2 runs scored. Oh, 1. Catches the outside corner for a strike. 0-2. The 0-2. Blown outside, 1-2 the count now. And he has held up. The 1-2. Light pop up in the middle of the field. This is almost a gapper. As Urso tried to make the play, but that falls out of the glove. As Nyman the third will come around to score. So the Lions now ahead 3-1 as Urso tried to make the play, but we will credit the hit because that is not conventional. So Nunez will take the hit, and then Nyman will come around to score. So Lions lead 3-1. Roll things over here to the center fielder, Amir Wright. Ball check over. Ball took over again. Going. Nunez in there safely. First pitch right in there for a strike. over again. Nunez in there safe. Oh, 1 to right. Catches the outside corner, strike 2. As I mentioned, the Lions basketball team's looking to tip here at 4 o'clock. Men are down in West Palm Beach against PBA. Women are looking to host and play in their first contest of the season. Tim Simpson will have that call, as you can go and watch that on the Sunshine State Conference Digital Network. The 0-2 high and outside. It's almost like they were pitching out to attempt to get Nunez. PBA's women's players got here 25 minutes ago. They're still looking to start right on time, so coach knows their team. Get here, warm up, and go. 1-2 the count to right. One fouled off. Wright takes the 1-2 down the left field line. Lions will come under that and camp for the third out. Lions get 3 here in the bottom of the second. Take a 3-1 lead. Going to the top of the third right after this. Back here at Thomas B. Southern Stadium, Lions playing in front, 3-1. And Burnett out there for his third inning of work. He'll take on the right fielder, E.J. Cumbo. He'll show bunt. High and outside for a ball. He'll take the 1-0 in the right field. Vanderwall gives chase. That'll be off the wall. Cumbo turn for second and hold up. So he has a leadoff double here in the top of the third. So Spartans have a leadoff runner in first and the third. See the Lions play with a runner in scoring position. No outs here in the top of the third as Nick Durr digs in. This one off the plate. over the fence, so it'll be halted. A second combo is. One zero in there for a strike. The 1-1. Just misses outside. 2-1 the count now. Two one does catch the box, so 2-2 the count now. Two two. Fouled off. Do it again here. This one line just foul. That would have easily scored combo if that was on the ground. Rocked down the first base line. Goes just foul, so do it again here. Nick Durr will dig in with a 2-2 count. Two two in the dirt. Full count now. Full count down and low. So Durr will walk for his second straight appearance. Gonna put runners on the corner for Luke Delancey, the center fielder. Delancey struck out swinging in his first appearance back in the first inning. No outs here in the top of the third. First pitch to Delancey. Misses. That'll be a ball one. Head coach Rick Odette will come out. 1-0 count. And we'll take a quick 30-second break. And we'll be right back here in the top of the third. Coach Rick Odetta head back to the dugout. No changes made, just kind of let the infield know what the game plan is. Couple arms going for the lines in the bullpen. The 1-0 count to Clancy. There for a strike. So a little pep talk from head coach Rick Odette. Got him right back on target. The 1-1. Swung on and missed. Pulled him a little bit. 1-2 the count now. The 1-2. In the dirt. 2-2 the count now. I'm in the third. Gave a glance over. They're not going. Looks like the Lions have right-hander Dario Frigio up in the pen. 2-2. Fouled off. There's going. This ball's in dirt. No play. So it'll be 3-2 the count now. Runners on second and third. No outs here. As there was going the whole time. We'll have a stolen base here early in the season. Three, 2. Ball 4. So bases loaded here for the Spartans. Left fielder Jamarcus Lyons will dig in. Lyons grounded out back in the first to end the first. Right back to Burnett. Soft tapper. They'll dig in. No outs here. Top of the third, base is loaded. Lyons calls time. Burnett taking a little longer than he anticipated. Pitch out there, ball 1. One-0. Soft tapper down to first. That's foul. So be a 1-1 count now. As Cumbo would have came across if Wyman would have just took the out there. But nothing going. Everyone will retreat their bag. We'll do it again here with a 1-1 count. The 1-1 lined right to Crail. That'll get down for a hit. And that'll be another run for the Spartans as Cumbo comes in. So everyone will advance one base and cut the Lions' lead to 3-2. No outs still here. In the top of the third. Head coach Rick Odette come out for the second meeting. So Burnett's day is done. Jimmy Burdett, the redshirt senior left-handed pitcher, transfer in for the Lions. He'll hand the ball over to Coach Odette. And we'll have the new pitcher when we come back in the top of the third. You're watching the St. Leo Baseball on the Sunshine State Conference Digital Network. Back here at Thomas B. Southard Stadium. A new pitcher for the Lions, number 15, Daryl Frigio. Frigio, 6 appearances last year, 6 strikeouts in 5 innings of work. A Wesley Chapel native will dig in on the rubber for the Lions. Bases loaded, no easy task here, no out. Lions leading 3-2. Book not closed here on Burnett, as he is responsible for Lions, Glancy, Ender, all on base. Regio's first batter he'll face, first baseman John Malcolm. As I mentioned, Lions leading 3-2 in the top of the third, no out, bases loaded for the Spartans. Regio's first pitch in there for strike. Pitcher you gotta love coming in and getting that first strike. Keep your confidence built right away, especially when you come in and bases are loaded. Oh, 1. Low ball 1. One low, ball 2. Two one Regio lined in the left center gap. That'll be more than likely 1-2. As he's going around second, he's going for third. And now he's going back to second. So he'll have a 3 RBI double to the left center gap. And the Lions now trailing 5-3. So a 4 spot here in the top of the 4th. No out still. Malcolm on second. Bring up third baseman Nike Navarrete. Pitch ball 1 to Navarrete. One 0 down low, 2-0 the count now. The 2-0. This one lined into right center. Vanderwall under that. That'll more than likely be out number 1. Malcolm tagging to go into third, and he'll be in there. So runner moves over to third on a fly to right center. That'll bring up the shortstop, J.D. Urso. First pitch to Urso. Ball 1. He takes the 1-0, lifts it into right field. Wyman and Torres giving chase. Torres off the end of the glove. So that'll be a long foul ball. Even if Torres would have made that, I'm not 100% sure Malcolm over at third has the speed to make that scoring run. So it'll be a 1-1 count here. Would have been a good play for the Lions. Get a second out here. 1-1 the count, 1 out. Urso at the plate, Frigio on the mound. Swung on a miss, 1-2 the count now. One, two. Nunez will have that. He'll throw him out for the second out, but Malcolm does come in and score. So that'll be the 6th run of the game for the Spartans as Nunez throws over for the out. So Rulai will dig in here. Base is empty. 2 out in the top of the 3rd. Frigio and Nyman the 3rd playing catch here. 2 out. First one's fouled off. Oh, 1. Gets them bending back, so that'll be a 1-1 the count now. Rulai gets out of the way. 1-1 into right field, lifted high down the line. Vanderwall underneath it in the shade. Catches it in foul territory, so 3-away here in the top of the third. Spartans strike back for 5, take a 6-3 lead going into the bottom of the third. We'll be right back after this. Bottom of the third here, Thomas B. Southard Stadium. Spartans leading 6-3 after a 5 spot in the top of the third. Left fielder Sam Crail will dig in to lead off here in the bottom of the third for the Lions. He struck out swinging back in the first. Line is closed on Jimmy Burnett. 2 innings of work, 3 hits, 5 earned runs allowed, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts against 14 batters. As the Lions look to get back here, some runs on the board. First pitch to Crail. Watch that outside ball 1. One way outside, so 2 out of the count now. This one driven down way into left field. Lions looking back. He's got it up against the fence. As Crail thought he would have had his first home run of the season, but it's a long fly ball to the fence. 1 away here in the bottom of the third. That'll bring up Jake Vanderwall, grounded out to the shortstop. Crail had a .320 batting average last year. Vanderwall had a .319. His first pitch. Catches the corner, first strike. Talking about Crail and Vanderwall. Crail played in all 21 games last year. Vanderwall played in 20. Crail had 24 hits. Vanderwall 22. As 0-1 swung on and missed. Foul tip for strike 2. As 0-2. Swung on a miss there, and quickly 2 away here in the bottom of the third. Bring up Mike Wyman. Wyman's the one that got it started back in the second with his single. He'll be followed by Rowe, who's on deck. Crinkle's in the hole. Wyman will step in 0-2. Two outs here, and he'll watch the first pitch for a ball. 1-0 the count now. 1-0 for a strike. Paul seems to be moving a little quick here on the mound. He's gets set and ready to go really fast. As the 1-1's fouled off, 1-2 the count now. One, two skips before the plate. 2-2 the count. The Lions first baseman. 2-2. In the dirt again. 3-2 the count now. Wyman laying off the off-speed pitch. See if Spartans Michael Paul give him something good to hear. As he just lifts this one in the left field. Now push Lions back against just shy of the warning track, and he'll make the catch. 3 up, 3 down here in the bottom of the third. Going to the top of the fourth. Spartans lead 6-3. Back here in the top of the fourth. Lions trail 6-3. As you can see, Eddie Nyman the third. Catcher's family and Lions in general here, baseball alumni. Ray Camacho, diagnosed sophomore catcher from Dade City, diagnosed with Hodgkin lymphoma. Check our Twitter for a link to his GoFundMe. Donate to the cause, help him battle that as the Lions have his back. First pitch from Frigio, fouled off. Macho was supposed to turn to the Lions, sophomore catcher. Obviously got his diagnosis in, I believe, January. So 1 from Frigio. Catches a corner, strike 2. So 2, right up the middle, and that's a base knock here to lead off the fourth. And if you can't find the link in all of our Twitter feed, go to GoFundMe.com and just search for Ray Camacho. So Spartans will have runner on first to lead off the fourth here for E.J. Cumbo. First pitch from Frigio in there for strike. 0-1. quick look inside of the Marion Bowman Activity Center. St. Leo leading 21-15 with 8 minutes to go in the first half. 0-1 from Cumbo fouled off. Very even scoring for the Lions. 21 points. They have 4 players scoring 4 points, another with a 3, and then one other player with a 2. So good start for their season, holding a lead. As a check over to first, gets away from Wyman, but Winkelmeyer not going anywhere. Down in West Palm Beach, the Lions men's basketball team's all over the Sailfish. 8 minutes to go in the first half, 34-18. Rusty Moore going off, 17 points, 5 for 5 from downtown. So 2 swung on a miss, and 1 away here in the top of the 4th. So Frigio gets them chasing high. Like Nyman the third was going to throw down, but get out at the plate. Would have been nice to double them up, strike them out, throw them out would have been great. Got to bring up the DH, Nick Durr. Check over to first. Not in time. First pitch is in there to Durr for a strike. Frigio ahead on the count again. 0-1. Frigio check over Winkelmeyer. Meyer started off the inning with a single up the middle. Must have the scout on Winkelmeyer that he wants to run. Frigio's 0-1. Runs inside. And 1-1 the count now. Pick over to first. There safely. The 1-1. Winkelmeyer goes. Throw down. A little off the mark in time, but Winkelmeyer slides in there safely. So the 1-1 goes to 2-1. And a stolen base for Winkelmeyer. One in the dirt. Throw down to third. Not in time. This will go to left field. Sam Crail will pick that up and boots it. And Winkelmeyer will come around to score. So he stole third and then came around on the errant throw. So the Spartans will take a 7-3 lead here. 3-1 the count to the DH, Nick Durr. And ball's outside, so Durrell reach on a walk for the third straight appearance. Luke Clancy will dig in. He'll watch the first pitch go by as a ball. A 1-0. Low and in the dirt again, so 2-0. The 2-0. High ball 3. Three-two misses inside, so back-to-back walk by Frigio. Barnes will have runners on first and second as the Lions have a couple arms going in the pen. And the Lions catcher, Nyman III, will walk out, kind of slow things down with Frigio, talk things over. 1 out in the top of the fourth. Kind of looked like the Lions right-hander Jeremy Peel's out there warming up. Marcus Lyons will dig in, the left fielder for the Spartans. They'll have 2 on and 1 out. He singled in the third and struck out in the first. First pitch to him high. The 1-0. Top of the zone for a strike. Frigio get them 1-1. The 1-1. Lifted in the right center. Right, and Vanderwall Clyde in on this. Vanderwall calls him off. He makes a grab. Throw down to third as Durr will be in there safely. So 2 away here. Runners on the corners. As Vanderwall gets his 4th put out of the game. That'll bring up first baseman John Malcolm, who had that massive 3 RBI double back in the third. So update from beach volleyball. The Lions took down Warner in the season opener 5-0. Currently battling Eckerd right now. A clean sweep for the Lions to start off the season under head coach Michael Shearer. All three doubles went to Just few matches. First pitch to Malcolm outside, ball 1. And Coach Michael Shear is doing double duty as he is interim indoor coach. That ball's in the dirt, and Glancy will scamper over second. So 2-0 the count to Malcolm, and we'll credit Glancy moving over on pass ball here. Ripped down the line and called foul. So 2-1 the count now. One a little low. 3-1 the count now. The count. Spartans first baseman. The Lions do have an empty base. No big threat here. 3-1 in the dirt. Simon blocked it. Bases are loaded for the third baseman, Mikey Navarrete. Lions skipper Rick Odette will head out to the mound and talk with Daryl Frigio. And he might have already made the move over to the bullpen and making the change, as they are bringing in a right-hander. We'll tell you who that is right after this short break. The Lions' new pitcher, Jeremy Peel, right-hander from Jacksonville, Florida. Last year, appeared in 5 contests with 4 starts. Saw the second most innings of any Lion pitcher for 24.1. Finished with a 1-2 record, 3.33 ERA. 16 strikeouts to just 2 walks. Peel coming in, trying to change the pace here. Peel's listed at 6'3", 205. I'm going out on a strong limb and saying he's a little bit taller than 6'3". Last time I was at the doctor, I was 6'3", and he might have a couple inches on me. So I'm going to give him 6'5", the benefit of the doubt. He'll come in with 2 outs, bases loaded. And he'll face off the Spartans' third baseman, Mikey Navarrete. First pitch by Peel in the dirt. Ball 1. A 1-0 swung on and missed. Peel evens the count at 1-1 now. The 1-1. Breaking ball outside, ball 2. Two one. Just misses. Ball 3. Spartans very patient at the plate. The 3-1. Fouled off. This is going to be a little dribbling. That's going foul, so he'll field that in foul territory. It'll be a full count. So 3-2 the count. 2 outs, bases loaded. Everyone will be moving here. Earlier in the broadcast, I was talking about season openers. I'll tell you, one team is very anxious to get underway is the St. Leo softball program, 6th in the country, opening next Thursday on the road at Barry. And then they turn around and have 2 games against Barry on Saturday. All in Sunshine State Conference Digital Network, so be sure to tune into that. Midday action on Thursday. I believe first pitch is at 2 for a doubleheader. Peels 3-2 in the dirt. Nice stop, but bases are loaded, so one will come around to score here. That'll bring up the shortstop, Urso. First pitch from Peel in there for a strike. The 0-1 over to Danny Torres. Will flick it over to Nunez for the third out. Spartans strike for 2 and take an 8-3 lead going into the middle of the 4th. Bottom of the 4th coming up on the Sunshine State Conference Digital Network. You're watching St. Leo Baseball. Bottom of the fourth, Lions trail 8-3. Excuse me. Michael Paul out there for his fourth inning of work. He'll take on the DH Adrian Roa. Roa walked back in the second. He'll dig in for his second appearance, first official at bat. Paul sitting at 56 pitches. 35 have gone for strike. There's the first one here to Roa is fouled off. The 0-1 soft dribbler foul. So 0-2 the count now. Quick line score for Daryl Frigio. 1.2 innings of work. 2 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned. 4 walks and 1 strikeout against 10 batter. He turned things over to Jeremy Peel. And Peel, I'm sure, will be back out for another inning of work at least in the 5th when we get there. 0-2. Looks like it was fouled off and off the catcher, so the plate umpire, Gary Glover, will give Rulai time to walk that one off. Glover walked the ball out to Michael Paul. It was indeed fouled off, so 0-2 the count again to Roa. This one pops straight up. Looks to be out of play over the home plate. And it is off the pavement. So 0-2 here. Roa just trying to find his timing on the pitch. Fouled the first one off. Fouled the last 2 off. Like beach volleyball's done against Decker. We'll bring you the scores as soon as we get them. Too high and outside, ball 1. Might be a minute before we get the scores because John Forrester, beach volleyball contact and baseball contact, inside working the basketball game. And at half, the Lions trail the Sailfish 34-33. 1-point game for the women. 1-2 outside. 2-2 the count. Down in West Palm Beach, St. Leo all over the Sailfish still. They were up by 20. It was 42-22 now. It's down to 54-40. 9 seconds lead, so the Lions will take a nice comfortable lead into the break. Roa showing some patience here. Battling back now, full count to the leadoff man for the green and gold. And close call there, obviously, by Roa's reaction. He thought it was ball 4. Must have caught the inside corner for strikeout looking. Just the 4th punch out for Paul. First looking one. And that'll bring up the Lions' third baseman, Cooper Trinkle. Trinkle, in his only at bat, grounded out to the second baseman. They'll dig in with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. You watch his first pitch in there for a strike. And he swings and misses at the second one. Down in West Palm Beach, like I just said, the Lions were leading 54-40 with 9 seconds to go. Rusty Moore gets the ball, goes down, shoots another three. Senior has 25 points on 9 for 9 field goals from the floor, 7 of 7 from downtown. 18 minutes of action, 25 points. 0-2. Catches him looking, so back-to-back lookout strike for Paul. I have to do a quick look here on Rusty Moore to see when the Crestview, Florida native scored 25 points last. I'm in the third up. First pitch to him, outside ball 1. 1-0, fouled off. 1-1. Hyman's 1-1. Skips in front of the plate. 2-1 the count now. One outside. 3-1 the count now. Three one misses outside, so I'm in the third. Will take a nice little jog down. Second time he's reached base, and a double back in the third or in the second, and he'll reach here again in the fourth. That'll bring up the Lions' second baseman, Danny Torres. Torres struck out swinging back in the second. Dig in with 2 out. I'm in the third over on first. First pitch in the dirt. Ball starting to get carried away. Pitch going all over the place. Lions' patience at the plate need to come into factor here. The 1-0. Fouled off. The 1-1 the count now. Danny Torres. One one. Fouled off again. So 1-2 the count. A 1-2. Fouled off for a third straight time. Into the dugout off the water fountain. Trail duck. Everyone's fine. Do it again, a 1-2. One, two, way in. Danny holds up. 2-2 the count now. 2-2. Blowing outside, and Danny did hold up, so it'll be a full count. Score update from beach volleyball against Eckerd. Lions come away 3-2 victorious. They lost the 4s and 5s and then took home the 1, 2s, and 3s, where the third set for the 3s was 16-14. Quote from the coach, as close as you can get. Danny Torres calls time here. (3-2). I pop up, left shallow field. Urso back. He'll catch this one just in the grass behind second base. And 3 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Going to the top of the 5th, Tampa leads 8-3. Top of the 5th, Rulai, Winkelmeyer, Cumbo due up for the Spartans. Jeremy Peel back out there on the mound. 8 pitches and a third of an inning of work. 4 of them for strike. He'll look for his first full inning here. First pitch is fouled off. It's after 5 o'clock here on St. Louis University's campus. Thanks for tuning in for Sunshine State Conference game. This game is a non-conference game between the second-ranked Tampa Spartans and St. Louis University Lions. 0-1. High ball 1. Conference series between these two is later on in the year. April 23rd. As this ball's over to Trinkle. Trinkle gather, throw over to Wyman off the bag, but Wyman makes the tag, and 1 away. Quick 5-3 for the first put out here. And that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Winkelmeyer. Meyer led off the game with a hit by pitch right in the rib. Grounded out to the pitcher in the 2nd and singled in the 4th. Now watch the first pitch from Peel in there for a strike. As I mentioned, the series against Tampa later in the season is the conference game. First game April 23rd at home. The next 2, the doubleheader at Tampa. This ball over to Nunez, grabs it in the hole, over to the first. Great stretch by Wyman at first, gets him, and that's what you love to see. Quickly 2 away here, letting your defense do the work for you. Aaron Peel's got to love his left side inside infielders. Able to get it done on soft half balls to the left side. That'll bring up EJ Cumbo. This first one over to Wyman. He grabs it, flicks the Peel. Peel grabs it, covers first. 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the 5th. We're going to the bottom of the 5th. Lions look to add runs to the board. We'll be right back. Nunez, Wright, Crail due up for the Lions here in the bottom of the 5th. St. Leo trails Tampa 8-3. Michael Paul back out there for another inning of work for the Spartans. And Nunez shows bunt. Misses. That's right. 0-1 the count. A 1 in there for a strike. 0-2 now to the Lions shortstop. So 2. Outside, ball 1. Got him looking on the outside corner. Nunez goes down looking. And that'll bring up the leader, center fielder Amir Wright. Wright fouled out to left field, flew out to left field, and then now up here in the 5th. 0 for 2. Watch a breaking ball in there for a strike. Absolutely no wind right now here at the field. As Wright takes this one deep into right center. That's going to be trouble for the Spartans as he has the wheels. They cut it off, and they'll stop him with a double. So a 1-out double here for Wright into the right center gap. And that's what you want out of your seniors, as that brings up left fielder Sam Crail. Crail struck out swinging in the 1st, and a massive long out to left field against the fence in the 3rd. And I'm assuming right now if he had that hit now, Wright would be around to score even from 2nd. Because Lyons was up against the fence. And that ball gets away. So wild pitch here. And Wright will be over to first. The 1-0 count to Crail. We'll credit the wild pitch. Ball. So that'll put a runner in scoring position for the line. Closer running scoring position, I should say. The 1-0. Deep fly ball to left field. Line's given chase. Short of the warning track. Makes the catch, and no attempt as Wright has the speed, and that'll be a sac fly to Crail. So the Lions get one back here. Making an 8-4 game, and that'll bring up Jake Vanderwall. Vanderwall grounded out in the first, is short, and then in the third he struck out swinging. So dig in with 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the 5th. As he takes this ball, rips it to straightaway center. Delancey's giving chase, but over the wall, home run to dead center. Just to the right of the 390 marker. As the Lions get another one here in the bottom of the 5th. Jake Vanderwall. I mentioned in the beginning of the game, these leadoff 3 batters are a trouble for visiting teams, and they are doing it again here. Vanderwall double or home runs straight away center, and then rolls things over to Mike Wyman. Wyman has that single. So Wyman singled back in the second. First pitch was a strike. This one's outside, ball 1. A 1-1 lifted to right, down the right line. Winkelmeyer over, makes the grab in foul territory. So 3 outs here, but Wright and Vanderwall score. The Lions making an 8-5 game. We're heading to the top of the 6th after this. Top of the 6th, Spartans lead 8-5. Jeremy Peel back out there. His first pitch to Nick Durr. Ball outside. Durr's been to the plate 3 times, 3 walks, has scored twice. He takes his 4th plate appearance to right center gap. That'll get down. He'll turn for 2, and he wisely holds up. So leadoff double for the Spartans here in the 6th. So 4 of the 6 innings, the Spartans have had a leadoff runner. The outliers are the second with a strikeout, and the fifth that quick 1-2-3 inning. Clancy in now as that ball gets away from Nyman. And Durr will move down to third. A 1-0. Misses outside. 2-0 the count now. Inside the Marion Bowman Activity Center, quick update for women's basketball. 3 minutes ago in the third. Quick run by the Lions, leading 49-36 now. They were trailing by 1 at the half. As the duo is fouled off by Glancy. Outscoring the Sailfish 16-5 here in the third. Men are still on top of PBA by 14. Quite a time to play left in that. Big swing and a miss here by Glancy, as Beals now even the count at 2-2. Two, high and outside. 3-2 the count. Three-two lined right into center field, right at Amir Wright. That'll be an out. But Durr will tag and score. So it'll be a sac fly line out for Glancy. That'll bring up DeMarcus Lyons, the left fielder for the Spartans. His first pitch is a strike. Lyons 1 for 3. Single back in the third. Strike or ground out in the first and a fly out in the fourth. He will dig in with 1 out, no runners on. He takes the second pitch, fouls it off. Wyman giving chase, but no opportunity on that. The 2 by Peel. In the dirt. 1-2. One, two line right up the middle, and that'll be a base knock for Lions. Now to bring up John Malcolm. First pitch to Malcolm in there for a strike. The 0-1. Fouled off. 0-2 now. Peels ahead in the count. 1-2. Got him looking. Peel picks up the strike as Malcolm goes down looking here in the 6th inning. Mikey Navarrete will dig in. His 4th time to the plate. 2 walks. Fly out. He'll check over to first. Lions not going anywhere. St. Leo trails 9-5 here. Top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss as Peel pulled the string on him. Got him way out ahead. Oh, 1. Grounder through the left side. That'll be 2 out base knock. 2 on. As Lyons moves over to 3rd, or 2nd, excuse me. That'll bring up JD Urso. First pitch to Urso. Fouled off. Oh, 1. Ripped down the first base line, foul. So 0-2 the count. 2 on, 2 out, 0-2 count. Shane Torres gives the signs to the infielders as Jeremy Peels gets on the mound and gets set. Oh, 2. Soft liner in the center field. Amir right back. Gets that one. So 3 outs here in the top of the 6th. Heading to the bottom of the 6th. Lions trail 9-5. The number 2 Tampa Spartans.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Bottom of 6th we go. Rowe, Trinkle, Nyman due up. Spartans add a new pitcher to the mound. 6'2" righty. St. John's, Florida. Coming to the Spartans via the way of transfer. College of Central Florida. Yeah, 5 games last year for them. 2-0 record and 20 innings of work. 33 strikeouts, just 10 walks. They had a 1.8 ERA. So he makes the move over here, the Spartans, and come out of the pen with the Spartans leading 9-5. He'll come up against Roa, the DH for the green and gold. Roa had the walk in the second, strikeout looking in the fourth. The leadoff for the second time. And he'll take the first pitch, line it down left field line, foul. The first pitch by Linder. Right in there. Roa's jumping all over it. Take the foul. So 1. Right past Malcolm at first, so Rowe will be on with a single. So a single right past the first baseman to give the Lions a leadoff runner here. And that'll bring up Cooper Trinkle. Trinkle looking for his first hit as a Lion. Grounded out in the second, struck out looking in the fourth. He'll step in with a runner on first here in the sixth. Lions trail by 4. Looking to end that. Add some runs to the board. Pitch is in there for a strike. Thought it was a little close. Linder put it right on the corner. Oh, 1. Sprinkle fouls that off. 0-2 the count now. So 2. Got him looking on the outside corner again. Goes down for the second time looking. That'll bring up the Lions catcher, Eddie Nyman the third. Signs. Step into the box. 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Roa down at first. First pitch is outside, ball 1. A 1-0. This is the corner, first strike, 1-1. One fouled off over the press box. 1-2. One, two, got him outside swinging. And to strike him out, throw him out as Rose kind of caught him between. And we're out of the bottom of the 6th, heading to the top of the 7th. You're watching St. Leo Baseball on the Sunshine State Conference Digital Network.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours. In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
On and off the court, we're focused on creating lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. More college athletes are earning degrees than ever before, but we've still got work to do. That's why we're raising the bar for incoming freshmen, so they're prepared when they get to campus, and why teams can't play in championships unless they make the grade. Education matters, and putting academics first creates a pathway to a lifetime of opportunity.
Peel back out there for the Lions. Spartans catcher Josh Rulau dig in. Lead off top of the seventh. Rulau singled back in the second. And an out, a fly out in the third, and a ground out in the fifth. And he holds up there, but it's right in the zone, so strike one. Deals 35 pitches, 25 strike. Same spot, got him again. 0-2 the count. Oh, 2. He'll pull the string, but didn't get him fishing, so 1-2 the count now. A 1-2. Soft grounder over to Torres. Torres grabs it, turns the lineman. First out here in the top of the seventh. Put it down as a 4-3. That'll roll it over to the top of the lineup for their second baseman, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. Meyer does have a hit, 2 ground out, and a hit by Pitt. First pitch for Peel outside, 1-0. A 1-0. Does catch corner this time. Evens count at 1-1. One high outside, 2-1 to count. Three and one now. 3-1 fouled off. Runs the count full. Three-two. Soft grounder over to Nunez. Grabs, fires over to Wyman. Two-way here. As both middle infielders getting their work in. Now to bring up right fielder E.J. Cumbo. First pitch just inside, ball one. Takes the 1-0 into the right center gap. Liner right at Jake Vanderwall. 1-2-3, top of the seventh. Get on your feet, stand up, stretch. It's the seventh inning stretch.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Bottom of the seventh, Lions trail 9-5. Danny Torres up at the plate, watches the first ball go between the catcher's legs. 1-0 the count. Change out in center field. I believe it's number 6, Jose Cadenas. As Torres takes a 1-0, fouls that off. 1-1 the count now. A 1-1. Lone in the dirt. 2-1 the count now. Two one in there for a strike. 2-2 now. Two right over to Malcolm. Malcolm take it. And one away here in the bottom of the seventh. Now to bring up the shortstop, Nunez. 1 for 2 on the night. Single back in the second. Struck out looking in the fifth. One away here in the bottom of the seventh. First pitch outside low, ball 1. Takes the 1-0 in the right field. Gumbo back. Camps under. Can't form for the Spartans right fielder. 2 away here. And brings up Amir Ray. First pitch to right. Inside, ball 1. The 1-0. Fouled right off the catcher's mask. 1-1 the count now. A 1-1. Inside, 2-1 the count. Two 1 misses. 3-1 the count to Amir right now. And 3-1. Right taken. Strike 3-2 now. Takes the 3-2 and lines it foul right past third base coach. Do it again here. 2 outs, full count. Bottom of the 7th, Lions trail 9-5. Wright takes the payoff pitch, short fly ball to center field. And Cadenas makes the grab. We're heading to the top of the 8th, Lions down 9-5.
Across divisions, sports, championships, and schools for nearly 500,000 student athletes. College sports create lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. We've raised the academic bar, so more are earning degrees, creating healthier campuses by working with the nation's brightest minds, and making sure more have the chance to succeed and are supported on their journey. But beyond the numbers, it's about opportunity, and we're working to provide it for every student athlete.
Before the house, before the office, the late nights and new bosses. Before the last hugs, the wins and the losses. Before building the team, before building yourself, the rise and grinds, all day, every days. Before the letter, before the dream, there was a kid who loved to play. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
Top of the eighth, Jeremy Peel out there. First pitch to dirt. In the dirt. Ball one. One-0 line to left field. Trail's giving chase. Catches it right before the warning track. One away here. 2 pitches, 1 out here in the top of the eighth. As Blanty digs in, looks to the first pitch. So now that we're here, I don't know what the sub was in the last inning, so we're going to have to go back and figure that out. Send somebody down to talk that over. As the 0-2 outside, ball one. That'd be down in the old 0-2. Now it's 2-2. Two line to left field. Crail had a bad start on it, and his speed gets under it anyway. So 2 outs, 2 fly balls to left field. First pitch to the Lions fouled off. Oh, 1. A 1-1. High ball 2. Two one, grounded right over to Sprinkle. He'll take it. Throw over to Wyman. 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the eighth. Coming to the bottom of the eighth. Lions trail 9-5.
The American dream to me as an immigrant means having the opportunities that my parents didn't have. Being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed for me to get to this point. It was paying off.
Estoy muy orgulloso de Michael por haberse graduado de colegio.
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not had a scholarship. It would just relieved a lot of the financial burden.
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life. I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree. If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
Opportunity to me means doing the things that will make you a better future. I always dreamed of graduating from college. So being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed was paying off. Having an athletic scholarship for the University of Mount Olive was key for my success. I had the opportunity to not only get an education, but be able to develop as an individual.
On the eighth here. Trail digs in. Missed that first hit. Oh, and 1. Ball outside. The 1-1. Side 2-1 the count now. Trail fouls off the 2-1. Final from inside the Marion Bowman Activity Center. St. Louis women's basketball wins the season opener 81-57 over PBA. Minute to go down in West Palm Beach. St. Leo leads Sailfish 96-70. Trail fouls off. Second. So it's still a 2-2 count. Trail. Two inside. Payoff pitch. Popped up foul. And Naverick giving chase right in front of the Lions dugout, and he'll make it for an out here. Kuno now to Vanderwall. 3-0 pitch. Ball 4. And as Vanderwall taking a nice little trot down first. The Lions will 1-out base runner. And that'll bring up the first baseman, Mike Wyman. Pitch to Wyman in there for a strike. So 1-1. The 1-1 runs inside. 2-1 now to Wyman. Lifted into center field. Giving chase. And Glancy makes the grab. 2 out here. Vanderwall retreat. First base. Final down in West Palm Beach. St. Leo 99. PBA 75. Rusty Moore drops a career high 28 points for the green and gold. 10 of 13 from the field. 7 of 10 from downtown. Roa digs in, takes first pitch he sees right through the right side. Vanderwall around, hold up, and go back to second. Looked routine, but it skipped under the glove of Winkelmeyer, so we'll give the hit. And that'll bring up Trinkle. Two out, 2 on for the Lions' third baseman. And an Ephus pitch comes home as Rulak called time prior to the pitch. Linder just kind of lobs it up and is already in his motion. Do it again here. Swung on and missed. 0-1 the count. So 1. Lifted to left field. Cadenas comes under that and makes the third out. Heading to the top of the ninth. Tampa leads 9-5. You're watching Sunshine State Conference baseball on the Digital Network.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Back here at Thomas B. Southern Stadium, top of the ninth, Lions make a pitching change. Jeremy Peel out of the game, 4.1 innings. Did great work on the mound. Faced 17 batters, had 3 hits, 1 run, 1 strikeout, 1 walk. He'll turn things over here to Andy Booth. Booth out of Palm Harbor. He made 8 appearances last year with 2 starts. Had 10 innings of work and a 3.91 ERA. Posted a 1-0 record. He will come up against John Malcolm. Booth's first pitch is in there for a strike, so he comes out firing. And the second pitch swinging. Take that back. Booth saw more than 10 innings of work. He saw 23 innings and had 24 strikeouts. Goes 0-2 in the dirt. Get Malcolm to fish. 1-2 to count now. One, two, just misses. Count 2-2 now. Just past the 3-hour mark. Two low and outside. 3-2 now. Three-two fouled off. Malcolm has survived to see again. Three-two. Misses. Ball 4. Booth comes out firing, goes 0-2 on the batter, and then 4 straight balls. So that'll roll it over to third baseman Mikey Navarrete. Pitch Navarrete. Goes bunt. Big strike. The hit and run is on there. See what the Lions will do here defensively. Sprinkle in on the grass. Throw over to Wyman at first. Oh, 1. Goes bunt again, pulls it back, almost takes rib. 1-1 the count now. Over. 2-1, he lays it down, Booth grabs, throws it over to Wyman and gets the one out. Back one by Nike Barrett. Executed perfectly. Very next pitch, Danny Tormos almost grabs that, and right gets that, throws it home. Not in time, and another run scores for the Spartans. Urso lines that right back to center field. Malcolm comes around for. Spartans lead 10-5 here in the top of the ninth. Urso takes off, and he's into second safely, so Brulai has a ball. Credit him with the strike, so he has a strike. Urso down. Second. Low 1. Low 1-1. Brulai takes this. Left center field, or right grabs that and gets it in quickly to hold the runner at second. And 2 away here in the top of the ninth. Winkelmeyer digs in with 1 on, 2 out. He takes this one liner right back to Nunez, who's there in the right spot. So it's 3 away here in the top of the ninth. Lions look to get 5 back here in the bottom half, as St. Leo trails 10-5. We'll be right back.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours. In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
On and off the court, we're focused on creating lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. More college athletes are earning degrees than ever before, but we've still got work to do. That's why we're raising the bar for incoming freshmen. so they're prepared when they get to campus. And why teams can't play in championships unless they make the grade. Education matters, and putting academics first creates a pathway to a lifetime of opportunity.
Bottom of the ninth, Lions trail, 10-5. Diamond digs in. First pitch to him, ball. Hyman takes the 1-0 to left field. He'll fly out. One away here. In the bottom of the ninth. Bring up Danny Torres. Torres in there for the call, right? Torres takes the 1-0 down the right field line. Lance catches that on the line. Two away here. In the bottom of the ninth. And we got a pinch hitter here. Looks like number 11, Paul Comolos. I'll dig in here for Nunez. Pitch to him in there for a called strike. So 1. Outside, ball 1. The 1-1. Holds up, and he does. So 2-1 now on the count. Two one outside, 3-1 the count now. Three one, soft liner in the left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Paul Comolos gets a hit here in the bottom of the ninth for the Lions as a pinch hitter. That turns things over to Amir right at the top of the lineup. Pitched right in there for a strike. 0-1. Liner into left field. That's Paling. And the snag in left field. And that'll end it. Game 1 of the season and game 1 of the doubleheader. Second-ranked Tampa Spartans will take the contest 10-5. We'll probably take about a 35 to 45-minute break. 30-minute break, as I just heard from down on the field. So we'll take a 30-minute break. We'll see you back here for game 2 of the doubleheader. You're watching St. Leo Baseball on the Sunshine State Conference Digital Network.
Founded in 1889, St. Leo is the 4th largest Catholic university in the United States and currently serves more than 14,000 students. They study at its university campus in Greater Tampa Bay, through its online programs, and at more than 40 teaching locations in 7 states, boasting small class sizes, academic excellence, and state-of-the-art technology. St. Leo is a thriving community you definitely want to be a part of.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours. In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
On and off the court, we're focused on creating lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. More college athletes are earning degrees than ever before, but we've still got work to do. That's why we're raising the bar for incoming freshmen, so they're prepared when they get to campus. And why teams can't play in championships unless they make the grade. Education matters, and putting academics first creates a pathway to a lifetime of opportunity. When all eyes are on the court, we're focused on what matters most. preparing college athletes for a lifetime of opportunity. After the buzzer, off the court, it's about education and working to earn a degree. Creating healthier campuses through groundbreaking research and policies. And a fair shot so dreams can stay on track. United as an association, we've got work to do. We're building a pathway to lifelong opportunity.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Across divisions, sports, championships, and schools for nearly 500,000 student athletes. College sports create lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. We've raised the academic bar, so more are earning degrees, creating healthier campuses by working with the nation's brightest minds, and making sure more have the chance to succeed and are supported on their journey. But beyond the numbers, it's about opportunity, and we're working to provide it for every student athlete.
Before the house, before the office, the late nights and new bosses. Before the last hugs, the wins and the losses. Before building the team, before building yourself, the rise and grinds, all day, every days. Before the letter, before the dream, there was a kid who loved to play. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
The American dream to me as an immigrant means having the opportunities that my parents didn't have. Being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed for me to get to this point. It was paying off.
Estoy muy orgulloso de Michael por haberse graduado de colegio.
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not had a scholarship. It just relieved a lot of the financial burden.
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life. I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree. If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
Opportunity to me means doing the things that will make you a better future. I always dreamed of graduating from college. So being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed was paying off. Having an athletic scholarship for the University of Mount Olive was key for my success. I had the opportunity to not only get an education, but be able to develop as an individual. My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not run Division II cross country for the University of Mount Olive. Having an athletic and academic scholarship was key for my success. Our coaches were really helpful with balancing out my academics and athletics. I decided to attend graduate school because I wanted to become an athletic director. Receiving the postgraduate scholarship through the NCAA provided me with the flexibility to choose the school that I wanted. So now I know that I can accomplish any goal that I set for myself.
As a student athlete in college, I first got involved with the NCAA at the national level. It was through the Student Athlete Advisory Committee, SAC, gave me an opportunity to advocate on behalf of all student athletes, to affect change and to make an impact. The NCAA is giving the student athlete a platform to voice their concerns and to be able to advocate for what's going to affect their well-being. The policies that are being put in place are speaking towards academics, they're speaking towards well-being, they're speaking towards fairness, creating a culture so that the student athletes have the best experience as possible.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams, discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours. In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
On and off the court, we're focused on creating lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. More college athletes are earning degrees than ever before, but we've still got work to do. That's why we're raising the bar for incoming freshmen, so they're prepared when they get to campus. And why teams can't play in championships unless they make the grade. Education matters, and putting academics first creates a pathway to a lifetime of opportunity. When all eyes are on the court, we're focused on what matters most, preparing college athletes for a lifetime of opportunity. After the buzzer, off the court, it's about education and working to earn a degree. Creating healthier campuses through groundbreaking research and policies. And a fair shot so dreams can stay on track. United as an association, we've got work to do. We're building a pathway to lifelong opportunity.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Across divisions, sports, championships, and schools, for nearly 500,000 student athletes, college sports create lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. We've raised the academic bar, so more are earning degrees, creating healthier campuses by working with the nation's brightest minds, and making sure more have the chance to succeed and are supported on their journey. But beyond the numbers, it's about opportunity, and we're working to provide it for every student athlete.
Before the house, before the office, the late nights and new bosses. Before the last hugs, the wins and the losses. Before building the team, before building yourself, the rise and grinds, all day, every days. Before the letter, before the dream, there was a kid who loved to play. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
The American dream to me as an immigrant means having the opportunities that my parents didn't have. Being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed for me to get to this point. It was paying off.
Estoy muy orgulloso de Michael por haberse graduado de colegio.
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not had a scholarship. It would just relieved a lot of the financial burden.
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life. I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree. If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
Opportunity to me means doing the things that will make you a better future. I always dreamed of graduating from college. So being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed was paying off. Having an athletic scholarship for the University of Mount Olive was key for my success. I had the opportunity to not only get an education, but be able to develop as an individual. My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not run Division II cross country for the University of Mount Olive. Having an athletic and academic scholarship was key for my success. Our coaches were really helpful with balancing out my academics and athletics. I decided to attend graduate school because I wanted to become an athletic director. Receiving the postgraduate scholarship through the NCAA provided me with the flexibility to choose the school that I wanted. So now I know that I can accomplish any goal that I set for myself.
Founded in 1889, St. Leo is the fourth largest Catholic university in the United States and currently serves more than 14,000 students. They study at its university campus in Greater Tampa Bay through its online programs and at more than 40 teaching locations in 7 states, boasting small class sizes, academic excellence, and state-of-the-art technology. St. Leo is a thriving community you definitely want to be a part of.
Good evening and welcome to Game 2 of the season. Second game of this doubleheader between the second-ranked Tampa Spartans and St. Leo University Lions. Spartans took Game 1, 10-5. As we get set here, about 4 minutes away from first pitch in Game 2. Real quick, we'll run through the lineups for the Spartans. Batting first, playing second, number 14, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. Batting second, the right fielder, number 41, E.J. Cumbo. Batting third, the DH, number 5, Nick Durr. Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 29, Luke Glancy. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 23, John Malcolm. Batting sixth, playing left field, number 24, Jamarcus Lyons. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 27, Mikey Navarrete. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 11, J.D. Urso. And in the final 9 slot, the catcher, number 18, Josh Ruley. On the mound for the Spartans, number 32, right-hander, Braden Nelson. A few changes in the Lions lineup. Top 3 spots are the same. Actually, the top 5 spots are the same. So, Amir Wright getting the start in center field. He'll lead off. Sam Cray, left fielder. He'll be in second.
Hello?
As we do get interrupted by one of the Tampa players. That was number 14, Nicholas Winkelmeyer, saying hello. He wanted to say hi to his family. Maybe we can get him back on the mic. He's going to lead off here. So back to the Lions lineup. Jake Vanderwall, the DH. He'll hit third. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 20, Mike Wyman. Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 10, Adrian Roa. Batting sixth, playing third in this game, number 5, Owen Jansen. Batting seventh, playing second, number 3, Danny Torres. Batting eighth, the new catcher, number 45, Brody Slaughter. And batting ninth, the shortstop, number 1, Yaziel Nunez. The Lions will send right-hander number 17, Justin Jones, to the mound. Yeah, I'll see if I can pull up Jones' information real quick. Justin Jones made 6 appearances last year, 3 starts, 1-2 record, 21 innings of work, at 21 strikeouts. So he'll get the nod here in the Game 2 of the season. So we'll get the first pitch here in a minute. And we'll take a quick break, come right back, and maybe we'll get another Spartans player on the mic when we come back. First pitch underway is a strike. Second pitch is fouled off. So 0-2 to the leadoff Winkelmeyer. So 2 in the dirt. Nice block back there by Slaughter. Good name for a catcher. The 1-2 fouled off. The 1-2. High and outside. Ball 2. Two fouled off once again. Swung on a miss. Slaughter will grab this, throw it down to Wyman, and quickly one away here. So I go down as a KS 2-3. And that'll bring up E.J. Gumbo. Good start here in game 2. Scheduled to be 7 innings unless otherwise told. I was also told that earlier today, so going off of previous knowledge, this will be a scheduled 7-inning game. First pitch, low, ball 1. Swung on and missed, strike 1. 1-1 to count now. The 1-1 in the dirt. 2-1 to count now. Two-1 on the corner. Evens things up 2-2. Back-to-back 2-2 counts by Jones here on the Spartans hitters. 2-2 lifted this one high into the right. Wyman gives chase right in front of the Spartans dugout, but get the bad read on it. Has probably gotten the light. And that one drops foul. So we'll do it again at 2-2. Swing on a miss, got him. So Jones, back-to-back strikeout swingings, as quickly 2-away here in the top of the first, game 2. He'll take on Nick Durr, the D8. Many changes here for Spartans lineup, or at least to start the game. They made a couple substitutions late in the game last time. And first pitch from Jones in there for a strike. One, two. Down the right field line. Looks like it'll be foul. And it does just go foul. As close call from here, but I don't have the angle. As we're sitting not directly behind home plate, but off to the side of home plate. If it was down the third base line, I'd have a pretty good line on all of it. 0-2 the count to Nick Durr. Fouled off. The Osprey flying around the field. Got him looking. It was in close. Durr thought it was in for a ball. Almost got him. But ring that 3 ups, 3 down, all strikeouts for Justin Jones here in the top of the first. We'll be back with the bottom of the first here at Thomas B. Southern Stadium.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours. In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Bottom of the first, Justin Jones going 1-2-3 in the top half. A little assistance from his catcher Slaughter, who throw out the runner down at first. So that'll bring up Amir Wright. Wright went 1 for 5 in the first game. Had a run scored, 1 double. Looking percentage of .400. Hitting a smooth 200. He'll dig in here against the righty. First pitch, ball outside. And one in there for a strike. 1-1 the count now. Pass one fouled off. 1-2 then. Outside, 2-2 the count now. Right, ripped this one down, foul territory. No flinch by third base coach. Three-two the count now to Amir Wright. Inside, that's the leadoff walk for the Lions, and that's exactly what we want offensively. That'll bring up left fielder, number 39, Sam Crail. Over to first, nothing going. Wright does have the speed, so you would imagine the pitcher's going to check a few times. Doesn't want to get behind here. Owns the ball as Crail pulls back. Back over again. Right, not going anywhere. One-0 swung on and miss. Back. Peckover is over at first base. Crail fouls this one off. The 1-2. Fouled off once again. Crail fouls that one off to stay alive. Mir did go 3 for 3 in stolen bases in the short season last year. This one right up the middle. And Urso turns 2 by himself. So that'll be 2 away here. Tricky there with speed on the bases. But nonetheless, 2 away here. And that'll bring up Jake Vanderwall. First pitch to Vanderwall. Fouled off. But foot here, looks like it might have went off the toe. And here comes head coach Rick Odette. Asking for director of sports medicine out here today doing a little business. Susan Cross. Double dip. Softball's off, so she's going to cover baseball. I don't think the ball went off his foot. I'm going to say he might have do with his leg. Stretching when he swung, he must have swung so hard. He does swing for the fence every time. But we'll take a quick 30-second break here while Dick Vanderwall gets stretched out and looked at.
Across divisions, sports, championships, and schools, for nearly 500,000 student athletes, college sports create lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. We've raised the academic bar, so more are earning degrees, creating healthier campuses by working with the nation's brightest minds, and making sure more have the chance to succeed and are supported on their journey. But beyond the numbers, it's about opportunity, and we're working to provide it for every student athlete.
Vanderwall stays in there. Swings on that one 0-2, and he is still in pain. As it almost looked like that time he was just swinging with his upper body. Digs back in 0-2 the count now. Still giving it all. And he does swing with his upper body, and this one will drop for foul. Third base. Navarrete has no idea where that went. Lost light. So 2 to Vanderwall. Vanderwall is just DH. Fouls that one off. So 2. Fouled off once again. One runs inside. Vanderwall gets out of it. 1-2 now. The 1-2. We're on a miss. 3 out. We are done here with 1 in the second game. Top of the second coming up right after this.
Before the house, before the office, the late nights and new bosses. Before the last hugs, the wins and the losses. Before building the team, before building yourself, the rise and grinds, all day, every days. Before the letter, before the dream, there was a kid who loved to play. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
The American dream to me as an immigrant means having the opportunities that my parents didn't have. Being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed for me to get to this point. It was paying off.
Estoy muy orgulloso de Michael por haberse graduado de colegio.
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not had a scholarship. It would just relieved a lot of the financial burden.
First pitch to Glancy here in the top of the second. Therefore, strike. Pitch in there a little low. One the count. One skipped in the dirt and ran up. Got Slater in the, will be his shoulder. The 2-1 in there for strike two. Two. The dirt. 3-2 now. Full count. High fly ball to right field. Rowe comes in. Right, calls him off. And takes that one to do a little shuffle. But one away here in the top of the second. And that'll bring first baseman John Malcolm. Malcolm went 1 for 3 in the first game. 2 runs scored, a double, and 3 RBI and 2 walks. Big swing and a miss here. On 1 the count. So 1 in the dirt, 1-1 the count now. Time was called. One low, ball 2. Another big hack by Malcolm. 2-2 the count now. The 2-2 line to left field. Carroll gives chase, and that's over his head, and that's gone for a home run. So a solo shot here in the top of the second. As John Malcolm goes yard to straightaway left field. Right out over the line logo. So Tampa takes a 1-0 lead off a solo home run. That'll bring up left fielder Demarcus Lyons. Pitch him is outside. The 1-0 is fouled off over the press box. 1-1 the count. The 1-1 for Jones. And he's thought about holding up, but couldn't. So 1-2 the count now. Swing and miss. The 1-2. High. 2-2 the count now. Two in the dirt. Full count now. Current temperature right here at Thomas B. Southern Stadium, 75 degrees. Sky cover is clear, so beautiful night for baseball. 3-2 lifted to left field, or center field, excuse me, and right under it. Makes a grab for 2 away here. Top half of the second. I bring up the third baseman, Mikey Navarrete. 1 for 2. Game 1 had 1 run, 1 RBI, and 2 walks. Also had a sacrifice bunt. Pitch by Jones is in there for a strike. A 1. In there again for a strike. 0-2 now. Jones jumping all over him. So 2 just misses. 1-2 now. The 1-2. Get the pass in the dirt. 2-2 the count. Two in the dirt again, so 3-2 now. Full count. Ball 4 outside, so third baseman will trot down to first, and that'll bring up shortstop J.D. Urso. Urso, 1 for 5. Had 2 RBIs in his lone hit. Urso did have stolen base. First pitch, Jones just missed outside, ball 1. Over to first, nothing going. The 1-0. Pulled him a little bit. 1-1 the count now. One skips in there. Startles Slaughter. He gets up, faces it down, and nobody going down to third. 2-1 in there. 2-2 the count now. 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Catcher Josh Bruley on deck. Ball's outside. Slaughter loses his mitt and ball gets away. So Navarrete will get down to second. Full count here. 2 out. Runner at second. One fouled off. .717 here Saturday evening. St. Leo University. Big red blood moon just popped up over left field. 3-2. Hard chopper right to Danny Torres. He grabs it off the skip. Over to Wyman. 3 out. Tampa gets 1 here in the top of the second. We've played 1.5 on the Sunshine State Conference Digital Network.
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life. I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree. If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
Opportunity to me means doing the things that will make you a better future. I always dreamed of graduating from college. So being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed was paying off. Having an athletic scholarship for the University of Mount Olive was key for my success. I had the opportunity to not only get an education, but be able to develop as an individual. My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not run Division II cross country for the University of Mount Olive. Having an athletic and academic scholarship was key for my success. Our coaches were really helpful with balancing out my academics and athletics. I decided to attend graduate school because I wanted to become an athletic director. Receiving the postgraduate scholarship through the NCAA provided me with the flexibility to choose the school that I wanted. So now I know that I can accomplish any goal that I set for myself.
First pitch to Wyman here in the second inning. Wild in the dirt, so ball 1. One-oh way inside. In music tuna. Go. This is inside again, so Wyman being patient at the plate has a 3-0 count, lead off the bottom of the second. Gonna take all the way, so 3-1 count now as that one's in there. Strike. On the left side. Navarrete gets it just in time over at first, so 1 away here. Great diving stop by the third baseman for the Spartans. bring up Adrian Roa. Roa was playing, he was the DH, and then was quick switch to a right field to start this game. 667 on the year. He went 2 for 3 in game 1 with 1 run scored, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. He swings to the first pitch, deep to right field. Right fielder stops, takes a look, and this is gone. Solo shot here in the bottom of the second. Roa ties things up on 1 swing of the bat, and we have a 1-1 ball game with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. So Roa goes solo to right field, and that'll bring up Owen Jansen. Jansen getting to start over at third base. Didn't play in game 1, so he'll dig in here for his first plate appearance of the season. Swings at the first pitch. It's 0-1 the count. So 0-1. Swung on a miss again, so 0-2. He did go. He tried to hold up, so that's 3 strikes and 2 outs here. And that'll bring up second baseman Danny Torres. Torres looking for his first hit. A few quality at-bats in the first game. Batting the pitcher along. First pitch, strike. Oh, 1. Catches the outside corner. 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. And that'll be 3 out here in the bottom of the second. Rowe goes yard for a solo shot. Ties things up 1-1. We're heading to the top of the third after this.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
All tied up here in the top of the third, thanks to Adrian Roa solo shot. First pitch, swing and a miss by the catcher, Josh Brulai. Oh, 1 in there for a strike. Jones out here throwing dart. This one lined to left field, and that's going to be a base knock. Maybe 2. Carrero cut that off, so it's going to be a solo shot to left field. That'll bring up the second baseman at the top of the lineup, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. As Lions catcher Brody Slater will come out and set the defense. First pitch fouled off. Oh, 1 in the dirt. Stop. Runner going nowhere at first. One and 0 swung on and missed. Now 1 and 2. One and 2. Chopper over to Nunez. Nunez step on second. Over to first. Double play. Torres was there to cover, but momentum had Nunez right next to the bag. So quick step on the bag. Hop, skip, and a jump in. 2-way here. And top of the third. Oh, 1 inside. 1-1 the count now. Swung on and missed. 1 and 2. One, 2, lifted to center field. Mirror right, underneath of it. And that'll be 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the third. Lions bats coming up next in the bottom half.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours. In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
On and off the court, we're focused on creating lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. More college athletes are earning degrees than ever before, but we've still got work to do. That's why we're raising the bar for incoming freshmen, so they're prepared when they get to campus. And why teams can't play in championships unless they make the grade. Education matters, and putting academics first creates a pathway to a lifetime of opportunity.
Bottom of third, Thomas B. Southern Stadium, 7:32 here, Saturday night, 1-1 game. And catcher Brody Slaughter will start off, freshman, behind the plate here in game 2. And he takes the first pitch down the left in the left field. And that's over the head. That hits the wall, so he'll start off his career with a double as that got over lines out there in left field. That'll get your bench fired up. First pitch he sees, he takes deep to left field for a stand-up double. That'll bring up the shortstop, Yaziel Nunez. He shows bunt and gets the strike. Oh, 1. Nunez is showing bunt again. Pulls back. 1-1 the count now. And he goes to get that one down, but misses. So 1-2 the count now. Swings and misses on that one. And it'll be fouled off. So it'll remain 1-2. This one lined right over to Malcolm. He snags it, so 1 out here. Now to bring up the leadoff hitter, Amir Wright. Right, sees the first pitch outside. The 1-0. This one down the first baseline. Gets past Malcolm. That's going to be trouble for the Spartans as Mir Wright has speed. That's deep in the corner. He's turning two. He holds up, but Slaughter comes around and he scores. So the Lions on top here, 2-1. The bottom of the third. The right laces one down the right field line. Stand-up double as well. So back-to-back doubles. The Lions played another, and that brings up Sam Crail. First pitch to Crail. Low and outside. One-0, short topper to second. Winkelmeyer grabs, throws over to first. The 2 out, Wright moves over to third. That'll bring up Jake Vanderwall. Obviously, Vanderwall had a little bit of leg issues in that first inning, but not playing the field gives him time to sit in the dugout and kind of stretch out, make sure it feels all right to get back into plate. Here he digs in with a runner on third. 2 outs in the bottom of the third. He swings at the first pitch. That's down the first baseline. We'll see how long that leg, how hard that leg is hurting him as he gets into second here, and Wright comes in to score. So another double by the Lions scores another run. So the Lions take a 3-1 lead here. And Vanderwall is showing a little bit of discomfort. And head coach Rick Odette is quickly looking at the card, figure out who he can put in for him because Vanderwall is hurting. Second game of the abbreviated season. So you don't want to hurt anything. If you are hurting, it might be wise to take a seat early, rest up for next week. Brings up Mike Wyman. Wyman's first pitch, the ball low. 2 outs here. One-0 misses. 2-0 the count. Wyman takes this one to straightaway center, and Clancy's there, makes the catch. So it's 3 outs here in the bottom of the third. St. Leo plates 2 more, takes the 3-1 lead after 3 complete here. Thomas B. Southern Stadium.
Across divisions, sports, championships, and schools for nearly 500,000 student athletes. College sports create lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. We've raised the academic bar, so more are earning degrees, creating healthier campuses by working with the nation's brightest minds, and making sure more have the chance to succeed and are supported on their journey. But beyond the numbers, it's about opportunity, and we're working to provide it for every student athlete.
Before the house, before the office, the late nights and new bosses. Before the last hugs, the wins and the losses. Before building the team, before building yourself. The rise and grinds, all day, every days. Before the letter, before the dream, there was a kid who loved to play. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
So first pitch, Nick Dursey's here in the top of the fourth. Takes it right in the side, so he'll jot down first base. First pitch to Glancy outside, 1-0. One and zero. Catches the corner. 1-1 now. Soft liner down the right field line. Called foul, so Wyman gave it an effort. So it'll be a 1-2 count now. A 1-2. Well, 2-2 the count now. Check over at first. Two fouled off. Big swing and a miss there by Lance. One count here. One away here in the top of the fourth. Brings up Malcolm. First pitch fouled off by Malcolm. 0-1. 1 misses just inside. 1-1 the count now. One and one. He tried to hold up, but he couldn't. So 1-2 now. One, two misses. 2-2 the count now. Two fouled off. Too low. Full count now. 1 out, runner on first. Time called at the plate. Full count, fouled off, staying alive. Another one fouled off, so Malcolm staying alive here. Three-two runs in, gets him on the forearm, so hit by a pitch, so he'll go down to first. 2 on, 1 out. That'll bring up DeMarcus Lyons. Head coach Rick Odetta come out and talk to his pitcher, Jones. With 2 on, 1 out here in the top of the fourth, we will take a quick break. Come right back here.
As a student athlete in college, I first got involved with the NCAA at the national level. It was through the Student Athlete Advisory Committee, SAC, gave me an opportunity to advocate on behalf of all student athletes, to affect change and to make an impact. The NCAA is giving the student athlete a platform to voice their concerns and to be able to advocate for what's going to affect their well-being. The policies that are being put in place are speaking towards academics, they're speaking towards well-being, they're speaking towards fairness, creating a culture so that the student athletes have the best experience as possible.
Lions skipper Rick Odette heading back to the dugout. Brought the home plate umpire in there. Had a quick word with him as well. Spartans are leaning in to the plate, so I have something to say about that. Nonetheless, Lions lead 3-1. 2 on here for the Spartans in the top of the fourth. First pitch outside, ball 1. One 0 inside, 2-0 the count. Reno. And he'll walk. So bases loaded, 1 out for Tampa's third baseman, Mike Navarrete. And Rick Odette will come back out again, so this will be a quick pull here. Bases loaded, 1 out in the top of the fourth. Lions lead 3-1. We'll be back after a short break.
Across divisions, sports, championships, and schools for nearly 500,000 student athletes. College sports create lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. We've raised the academic bar, so more are earning degrees, creating healthier campuses by working with the nation's brightest minds, and making sure more have the chance to succeed and are supported on their journey. But beyond the numbers, it's about opportunity, and we're working to provide it for every student athlete.
Before the house, before the office, the late nights and new bosses. Before the last hugs, the wins and the losses. Before building the team, before building yourself, the rise and grinds, all day, every days. Before the letter, before the dream, there was a kid who loved to play. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
The American dream to me as an immigrant means having the opportunities that my parents didn't have. Being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed for me to get to this point. It was paying off.
Joey Antonopoulos.
Estoy muy orgulloso de Michael por haberse
Antonopoulos
graduado
last year had 8
colegio.
appearances, 1 to 2
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not had a scholarship.
In those 17 innings, he had 16 strikeouts. Come in. Base loaded. And this is where the Lions got in trouble the first game. Big 5-run inning for the Spartans. Bases were loaded. 1 out. They made a pitch change. 5 runs. 9 down. Bases loaded. No outs. 4 runs. Hopeless. Makes a strong appearance. Then almost gets the ball 1. Hopeless grant to gonna miss. Navarrete. 1-1 count. Misses outside. 2-1. Almost gets it again. So 3-1 now. Three one. Swung on and missed, so it's full count here. 1 out. So using all that 6'5" frame to reach back, flip it past. Three two. Got him right in the backside, so that'll walk in 1 run. So 3-2 St. Leo lead in the top 4th. 1 out. Base is still loaded. Checking on the base runner will be JD Urso stepping into the plate with the base loaded, 1 out. Looks like scoreboard operators haven't added the run yet. I believe it doesn't count either. Oh. Now I guess it's official. They've added it to the board. Pitch to Urso outside, ball 1. One 0 fouled off. The 1-1. Missed it outside, 2-1 the count. Swung on and missed. 2-2. Lifted to deep left field. Creel gives chase. On the warning track, makes the grab. That'll be 2 outs, but Malcolm will come across the score. So tied game here, 3-3. 2 outs in the top of the 4th. Runners on first and second. Sac fly for Urso. And that'll bring up the catcher, Josh Bruley. Bruley outside. One-0 fouled off. 1-1 to count now. We won the count now. Going right up to Nunez. He stopped it. No play. Eats him up, and Bruley will be safe. So, looks like it took a bad hop. Caught him. And bases will be loaded here. And as head coach Rick Odette and director of sports medicine Susan Cross come out to check on Nunez, we'll take a quick 30-second break, and we'll be right back here. Top of the 4th.
The American dream to me as an immigrant means having the opportunities that my parents didn't have. Being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed for me to get to this point. It was paying off.
Estoy muy orgulloso de Michael por haberse graduado de colegio.
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not had a scholarship. It would just relieved a lot of the financial burden.
So head coach Rick Odette looking for umpire to make a sub as he's grabbing somebody to come out and replace Nunez. Oh, in fact, we're going to go ahead and straight make a pitching change here. As Joey Antonopoulos comes off. And we'll bring in the new pitcher information when we get back. Nunez staying in the game. You're watching St. Leo Baseball on the Sunshine State Conference Digital Network.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
New pitcher, left-handed 7-footer, Jared Beck. Beck, redshirt sophomore from Davenport, Iowa. Went to Illinois State before coming to the Lions. Had a few stops before he made it down here to good old Sunshine State. He'll come in with bases loaded, 2 out. He will take on the leadoff hitter and second baseman Nicholas Winkelmeyer. Big frame here for the Lions. And he comes in first pitch strike. Oh, 1 in the dirt, 1-1. As I mentioned, Beck, 7-footer, 225. Yes, 7 foot on the mound. By the time he delivers, he's halfway home. That one's fouled off. Thought we had a problem with supplying pants to tall guys before. I'm assuming we had to go out and buy new ones for this guy. The 1-2 in the dirt, 2-2. Two fouled off once again. Two. Just misses, so full count. Runners will be moving here. 2 out. Bases loaded. Tied game 3-3. That one's high. Ball 4, so that'll bring in another run as Lions crosses the plate. And the Spartans take a 4-3 lead. DJ Cumbo dig in with bases loaded. Fresh count. Pitch ball. One zero lifted sky high and left on the third base line. Jansen camps under, grabs it just foul, and that'll be the third out. Tampa plates 3 and takes a 4-3 lead after 3.5. You're watching St. Leo Baseball on the Sunshine State Conference Digital Network.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
On and off the court, we're focused on creating lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. More college athletes are earning degrees than ever before, but we've still got work to do. That's why we're raising the bar for incoming freshmen, so they're prepared when they get to campus, and why teams can't play in championships unless they make the grade. Education matters, and putting academics first creates a pathway to a lifetime of opportunity. When all eyes are on the court, we're focused on what matters most, preparing college athletes for a lifetime of opportunity. After the buzzer, off the court, it's about education and working to earn a degree. Creating healthier campuses through groundbreaking research and policies. And a fair shot so dreams can stay on track. United as an association, we've got work to do. We're building a pathway to lifelong opportunity.
Bottom of the fourth, Lions trail 4-3. Adrian Rowe digs in, leadoff hitter. Quick change of the Spartans defense, moving from center to right. Clancy coming into center field. Number 6, Jose Cadenas. As Rowe shows bunt, fouls that off. Oh, 1 fouled off, 0-2 now. So 2. Topped into left field. Lions coming in. Camp under this one. Take that one away here in the bottom of the fourth. And bring up Jansen. Pitch to Jansen in the dirt. 1-0. Fouled off. That one outside, so 2-1 the count now. Going in there for a strike, 2-2. Two fouled off. Fire giving the catcher time to check his arm. 2-2 count here to Jansen. Outside, full count. And Jansen will walk to the Lions, get a one-out base runner here. Turn it over to the second baseman, Danny Torres. Check over. And that one's in there for a strike on Torres. So one fouled off, 0-2. 0-2 in the dirt. 1-2 now. The 1-2 gets away, so 2-2. Jansen's down to second. Brulak gets the ball, and now the Lions have a runner at second. 1 out, 2-2 count. Torres. Two drove into left center gap. Torres gets that down. That's going to be an easy double for him, but it goes over the wall, so stand-up ground rule double. Jansen scores. Tie game. That'll bring up the Lions catcher, number 45, Brody Slaughter. 1 out. Runner in scoring position. Almost down to bet that if anything's in the gap, Torres is scoring. We're on the other side of the hill coming down in a 7-inning doubleheader. And the Spartans coach will come out, take a little talk with the pitcher. And we'll take a quick break and be right back here in the bottom of the 4th.
Across divisions, sports, championships, and schools for nearly 500,000 student athletes, college sports create lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. We've raised the academic bar, so more are earning degrees, creating healthier campuses by working with the nation's brightest minds, and making sure more have the chance to succeed and are supported on their journey. But beyond the numbers, it's about opportunity, and we're working to provide it for every student athlete.
Before the house, before the office, the late nights and new bosses. Before the last hugs, the wins and the losses. Before building the team, before building yourself, the rise and grinds, all day, every days. Before the letter, before the dream, there was a kid who loved to play. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
The American dream to me as an immigrant means having the opportunities that my parents didn't have. Being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed for me to get to this point. It was paying off.
Estoy muy orgulloso de Michael por haberse graduado de colegio.
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not had a scholarship. It just relieved a lot of the financial burden.
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life. I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree. If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
Quick hook by the Spartans. And we have a new pitcher on the mound. We have a right-hander, number 8, Jordan Leisure. Leisure, a junior from Tampa, Florida, Riverview High School. Appeared in 8 games last year, 3 starts, 35 strikeouts, and 21.2 innings of work. And a 3-1 record. And he'll come in with a runner on second, 1 out. And he will take on the Lions catcher, Slaughter. Slaughter swings and misses at the first one. Big hack. 0-1 the count.0-1 swing and a miss again, so 0-2. Nunez on deck. Should either Slaughter or Nunez reach, right will be in the hole. 0-2. Swing on a miss, so Slaughter sits down on a strikeout, and there's 2 away here in the bottom of the 4th. Nunez takes the first pitch foul, right over the press box. A 1-1. Chin music, so 2-1 the count. Two one to Nunez. 4 strike, 2-2. Two fouled off over the press box. 2-2. Misses inside. Count runs full. Nunez will have a full count. Torres out at second. 2 out. Tied game 4-4 here in the bottom of the fourth. Takes that one, the grounds over to Urso. Urso grabs, throws it in the dirt. Scooped by Malcolm. Third out of the game. Inning. We go to the top of the fifth. Tied 4-4.
Opportunity to me means doing the things that will make you a better future. I always dreamed of graduating from college. So being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed was paying off. Having an athletic scholarship for the University of Mount Olive was key for my success. I had the opportunity to not only get an education, but be able to develop as an individual. My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not run Division II cross country for the University of Mount Olive. Having an athletic and academic scholarship was key for my success. Our coaches were really helpful with balancing out my academics and athletics. I decided to attend graduate school because I wanted to become an athletic director. Receiving the postgraduate scholarship through the NCAA provided me with the flexibility to choose the school that I wanted. So now I know that I can accomplish any goal that I set for myself.
As a student athlete in college, I first got involved with the NCAA at the national level. It was through the Student Athlete Advisory Committee, SAC, gave me an opportunity to advocate on behalf of all student athletes, to affect change and to make an impact. The NCAA is giving the student athlete a platform to voice their concerns and to be able to advocate for what's going to affect their well-being. The policies that are being put in place are speaking towards academics, they're speaking towards well-being, they're speaking towards fairness, creating a culture so that the student athletes have the best experiences possible.
Nick Durr leading top of the fifth. Back. 0-1. Buddy. 1-1 count. In there for a strike now. Back. 1-2 head count. Back ball outside. Swung on a miss, strikeout, and one away here in the top of the fifth. As Durr sits down. That'll bring up the right fielder Glancy. First pitch in the dirt. One 0. And there for a strike, though. Beck comes back, finds a strike zone, evens the count up at 1-1. Swung on a miss, 1-2. the Lions thought they had that one, but low. 2-2 the count. Back punch out here. Malcolm waits on deck. That one's low, full count. One, two, just misses. So Spartans are issued a walk, and that'll bring up Malcolm. One out. Top of the fifth. Big swing and a miss by Malcolm, and Beck's ahead 0-1. Beck's over at first. Oh, one in there for a strike. 0-2. In there looking, so another punch out here for Beck, and 2 away in the top of the fifth. Runner over on first, and that will bring up for 24 Lions, the left fielder for the Spartans. Pitch high outside, 1-0. Two no now after the high pitch. And therefore strike now. 2-1. One misses the outside corner. Three-one drove into right center gap. Rowe gives chase, makes the grab on the warning track. 3 outs here in the top of the fifth. We're going to the bottom of the fifth. All tied, 4-4.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Two and a half innings to go here in game two. All squared away at 4 apiece. Amir Wright leading off at the bottom of the fifth. It appears Leisure's back out there for another inning of work. Here's ahead in the count, 1-0. And therefore strike. One. Break the ball in there for a strike, 1-2. One, two outside, 2-2. Two to right. Top. Short infield dribbler. Urso gives it a shot, but it's a heck of a play. And a speedy outfielder is right is safe over at first. Been a bang play, even if it's a good throw. Give him the hit. So Urso's been a part of two of those bad hit situations where game one he had to make a diving play just behind the mound and couldn't quite make it. This time, bad hop out of the box, high in the air over the pitcher. Just as it hits the ground, he tries to cut it. And Amir Wright 30 over at first. So the Lions have a leadoff runner here in the bottom of the fifth. Sam Crail stepped into the plate. First pitch to Crail, and therefore a strike. The 0-1. Goes bunt, pulls back, in there for a strike anyways. The 0-2. Way inside, 1-2 now. Grail. The 1-2 to Crail. Right takes off, fouled off. He will retreat back over to first. Going over to first. Malcolm grabs, throws down to second. Not in time. Wright gets tied up as Urso was laying on him, and I'm sure there's going to be an appeal here as Wright tried to get up, and he does. So Wright gets over to third because of the obstruction, and out quickly Tampa's head coach to discuss this from their side. Crail, short dribbler over to Malcolm. Malcolm tags first, throws it into left field. And as Wright tries to get up, Urso's laying on him. He can't get out from underneath of him. Umpire Gary Glover automatically sees it, makes the call, and then moves Wright over to third. As I mentioned, tied game 4-4. Tampa took game 1 10-5. 1 out. Jake Vanderwall is digging into the plate here when we resume play. So here we are, Vanderwall digging in, Wright on third. Spartans infield way in. 1 out. They're assuming small ball here. And Vanderwall takes the first one for a strike. Tampa's coach comes out, pleads his case, but Gary Glover says, no, I made the correct call. We're moving on. Vanderwall calls time. Be a time for one of those show bunt, pull back, and blink through it. And when it's charging you, get us up through the gap. Oh, one inside ball, 1-1. Good distance between the outfielders and the infielders, but anything on the ground that gets through doesn't matter. Wright's going to score, and now it just becomes holding Vanderwall to one base compared to 2. 1-1. Swung on a miss, 1-2. So the Spartans aren't out of this easily as Jake Vanderwall's at the plate, 1-2. But Mike Wyman on the on deck circle, waiting his turn, more than likely will make an appearance. The 1-2 misses, so Vanderwall now looking at a 2-2. Good eye by him. The 2-2. Outside, full count. Full count to Vanderwall. Soft pop up to first base. Malcolm showing effort and can't make it. As the ball dropped. Good effort by the first baseman for the Spartans. Would have been huge for Tampa to get an out but not allow a base runner to advance, but nobody really covered home, so if he makes that catch, now you got a foot race to home plate. Advantage Amir Wright. So we'll do it again here. Full count. Swung on and missed, so Spartans get a out here. Big situation, but like I'd mentioned, Mike Wyman's coming up. He's seeing the ball really well right now. Mike Wyman can prolong this. Adrian Roa, who also seen the ball really well right now, is up. Wright is still third base. First pitch, low and inside, ball one. The 1-0. This is right to second base. And Winkelmeyer snags it. So Lions strand a runner at third. We're tied 4-4 heading to the top of the sixth. After this.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours. In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
On and off the court, we're focused on creating lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. More college athletes are earning degrees than ever before, but we've still got work to do. That's why we're raising the bar for incoming freshmen, so they're prepared when they get to campus. And why teams can't play in championships unless they make the grade. Education matters, and putting academics first creates a pathway to a lifetime of opportunity.
Back here in the top of the sixth. First pitch from Beck. Low outside, ball one. 1-0 low, ball 2. Duo from Beck. In there for a strike. Two one lifted to right field. Roa camping under it. Can of corn for the right fielder. And J.D. Urso will step in, who was called with the obstruction over at shortstop when Amir Wright was trying to get up. Didn't come back to hurt the Spartans. He swings and misses at the first pitch. One and one now. Swing and a miss at 1-1, so 1-2 now. Lions do have a couple arms up, warming up all the righties. Beck working the mound right now. 1-2 fouled off. One, two in the dirt. 2-2. Two. Lifted to right. Foul. We'll do it again. And just like that, a foul ball. We got sprinklers turned on the field. So we're watering the infield here. It's been a while since we've played ball, so the timer kicks on. It's not the first time it's been done. Soccer in the middle of an overtime game. All the sprinklers turned on. Beck, who's standing right in the middle of all that, has to stand there and just take it. We'll get set here at 2-2. A little bit of water on the grass. No, never hurts anything. 2-2 fouled off over the press box. The 2-2 from Beck. Right over to first. Past Mike Wyman. That'll be a fair ball. Roa cuts that off. He falls at first, and Wyman misses it. Roa misses it, so he'll have to retreat, get that, and Urso's into second. Questionable if he touched first. I mean, he tripped and fell before he got the first, but one out. Urso at second. Couldn't really see Roa drop that ball or miss the ball at first because giant pillar in my way, but I'll do a better job next time. That brings up the catcher, Josh Rulai. Breaking ball high outside, ball one. The 1-0. Swung on a miss. 1-1. That can reach back, grab another speed. 1-1 swung on and missed again. So 1 and 2 now back ahead in the count. So 1-2. Swung on and missed, but bat goes flying and he's out. So 2 away. Top of the 5th, tied game 4-4. And Nicholas Winkelmeyer digs in. First pitch to Winkelmeyer fouled off. So 1. Fouled off again, so 0-2. Back ahead in the count. Gives a glance back at Urso at second, but he's more worried about batter. So 2. Just misses. Ball 1. The 1-2. Ooh, he holds up. So 2-2 the count now. 2 out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on second. The second baseman. Back 2-2. Low. Full count. Three, 2. Fouled off. We'll do it again. Three, 2 just misses. Ball 4. So 2 on, 2 out. Top of the 5th. Beck still dealing. I bring up what appears to be a pinch hitter. And Freitas will come in. He'll pinch hit for E.J. Como. Slaughter will go out and talk to Beck. Just playing here for a second. I think they're kind of buying time to see. Here comes Coach Rick Odette. He has his lineup card out, but it might just be writing down he's using a timeout. He's going to come out and have a brief chat with Beck in the infield. And we'll take a quick 30-second break, and we'll be right back here in the top of the 6th.
Across divisions, sports, championships, and schools, for nearly 500,000 student athletes, college sports create lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. We've raised the academic bar, so more are earning degrees. creating healthier campuses by working with the nation's brightest minds, and making sure more have the chance to succeed and are supported on their journey. But beyond the numbers, it's about opportunity, and we're working to provide it for every student athlete.
Coach Odette just trying to make sure Beck's understanding of what's the game plan. 2 outs, 2 on. Pitch right. Air Force strike. Freitas, Lawrenceville, Georgia native. 0-1 count. Missed 1-1. One swung on and missed, so Beck ahead in the count again, 1-2. Peter McCabe Sargent up 10 getting formed. Dev Blair. 1-2 in the dirt. 2-2. So I'm assuming that if anything happens here, Blair looks like he's ready to go, kind of stretching. Start match pitch for pitch, so Lions have 2 righties ready to go. Question is, how quick is the lead? 2-2. Lifting into right field, soft drop. Roa makes the diving grab, and we're out of it. 3 outs. Here in the top of the 6th, we go into the bottom half. Tied 4-4.
Before the house, before the office, the late nights and new bosses. Before the last hugs, the wins and the losses. Before building the team, before building yourself, the rise and grinds, all day, every days. Before the letter, before the dream, there was a kid who loved to play. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
The American dream to me as an immigrant means having the opportunities that my parents didn't have. Being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed for me to get to this point. It was paying off.
Estoy muy orgulloso de Michael por haberse graduado de colegio.
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not had a scholarship. It would just relieved a lot of the financial burden.
Back here, bottom of the 6th, new center fielder for the Spartans, number 21, Carlos Salaveria. As Adrian Roa digs in. Adrian Roa digs in. First pitch, outside, ball 1. Lions have Roa, Danton, and Torres. The 1-1 now for Roa. Roa, Jansen, and Torres due up for the green and gold. Here in the bottom of the sixth. Swung on a miss on the 1-1. 1-2 now. The 1-2. Fouled off. One, two got him looking. One away here in the bottom half. One Jansen will dig in. One out for the Lions. First pitch, Jansen outside, 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1 now. One. Those bunt pulls back, strike anyway. So 1-2. 9 in the count. Tampa scored first on a solo shot in the second. Green Row answered in the bottom of the second. Elio took the lead 3-1 with 2-run in the third. Spartans answered with 3 in the fourth. Tied it with 1 in the as the 1-2 chance slow and inside. 2-2 now. Two. Fouled off. Now 2-2 count. Time is called. Appears to be some insect flying around the infield. Pitcher and catcher. Catcher, batter, umpire waiting. Pitcher doesn't care. He's ready to go. Pitcher is delivering. Strike the ball in there for a strike. Got him looking. So 2 away for the Lions in the bottom half. Danny Torres digs in with 2 outs. Spartans hug the line. Torres takes the first one. There's a short blooper to left field. This may get down. Shortstop Ursto's over. Covered ground pretty quickly, and 3 away. So 3 up, 3 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Top of the 7th we go. Tied. 4-4.
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life. I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree. If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
Opportunity to me means doing the things that will make you a better future. I always dreamed of graduating from college. So being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed was paying off. Having an athletic scholarship for the University of Mount Olive was key for my success. I had the opportunity to not only get an education, but be able to develop as an individual. My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not run Division II cross country for the University of Mount Olive. Having an athletic and academic scholarship was key for my success. Our coaches were really helpful with balancing out my academics and athletics. I decided to attend graduate school because I wanted to become an athletic director. Receiving the postgraduate scholarship through the NCAA provided me with the flexibility to choose the school that I wanted. So now I know that I can accomplish any goal that I set for myself.
Top of the 7th we go. Tied game, 4-4. Give you a couple of defensive changes for the Lions. Entering the game in right field, number 2, Zach Benson. Coming in to close this out, number 21, McCabe Sargent. Sargent last year had 4 appearances, 19 innings pitched, 17 strikeouts. Come in here trying to close things on the Spartans and hope the Lions get one in the bottom half and walk it off. Sargent will come in. He will take on 3-hole hitter, DH Nick Durr. First pitch, he rears back and throws it in there for a strike. So 1. Fouled off. Right over the press box. 0-2. So 2. This misses the outside corner. 1-2. Sargent's usually very vocal. See, we can hear him on the field mic. The 1-2. Fouled off. Do it again. Again, opening day here at Thomas B. Southern Stadium. Tampa took game 1, 10-5. Tight battle here, 4-4. The second. Lions are slated to start conference play next week. That one's in the dirt. 2-2 now. Lions will host Barry on Thursday, then travel to Barry on Saturday, while the softball team's the opposite. They'll be at Barry on Thursday and host Barry on Saturday. Full count now to Durr, the leadoff hitter for the Spartans. Of course, since, obviously policies for campus, no one's allowed at any of the games. Swung on and missed as Sargent sits him down for one out here in the top of the seventh. All home games, I would say a majority of the away games, will be broadcast on the Sunshine State Conference digital network. Be sure to get that and the St. Leo Athletics app downloaded on your phone, any device, and stay up to date with St. Leo Athletics. First pitch in there to Glancy for a ball. One 0. Dirt 2-0. Soft chopper over to first. Wyman grabs, flicks over to Sargent. 2 away here in the top of the seventh. Right now the Lions have Sargent to Slaughter. And Malcolm will be up to the plate with 2 outs here in the top of the seventh. Part of the order for the Spartans, 2 up. Swung on and missed, pulled him. So Sargent ahead 0-1. Good pitch by Sargent. Counter foul. 0-2. Sargent, the senior from Lake City, Florida. Endo Lake High School. Close the door on the Spartans right now. Swung on a miss, sits him down. 3 up, 3 down in the top of the seventh. Lions bats coming up next, looking to walk this thing off. We're tied, 4-4.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Bottom of the seventh we go. Tied 4-4. Just shy of 9:30 here at Thomas B. Southern Stadium. Into the game to pinch hit Paul Comolos. And now Comolos digging in for Slaughter. He will go up against Leisure. And Comolos calls time. But Leisure still standing there ready. Hasn't moved. He's set. Here comes the home. there for a strike. Definitely pitching at his own leisure. Leisure definitely takes his time getting ready, but Comolos calls timeout, gets back in, and Leisure's ready to go again. Fouls off the 0-1, now 0-2. A 2 fouled off again. We'll do once more. Almost digs in down in the count. 0-2. He tries to hold up, see if he did. And he does. So 1-2 now. One and two the count. The redshirt junior, Spring Hill, Florida. Fouls this one off, staying alive. For 1-2. High and outside, off speed, so Bomos lays off. 2-2. Almost appeared in 14 games last year with 9 starts. A 286 batting average, 2 doubles, and a home run. 2-2 count here in the bottom of the 7th. He fouls that one off, so a little behind on that one, but sticking to it. All you got to do is play defensively, and he's at it again. Two. And he doesn't hold up that time, so one away here in the bottom of the 7th. And that'll bring up Yaziel Nunez. Have Nunez, we have Wright. If Wright, either of these two can stay on, keep the inning going. Sam Crail is in the hole. Yaziel Nunez, first pitch. Swung on a miss. That was way in on him, but he swung. 0-1 the count. Swung on a miss again, so 0-2 now. So 2. Catches the corner, sits him down looking. So 2 away. Turn things over to the top of the order. Amir Wright coming to the plate. the guys you'd like to see if you're a Lion fan coming up to the plate. Him, Crail, Vanderwall. Even as of late, Wyman and Roa. Big gap in the holes on the infield. Left side right up the middle are wide open. First pitch right. Therefore strike. Right does have a lot of speed, so very easily be in the scoring position rather quickly. Swings and misses on that 0-1, so now behind the count 0-2. So 2 outside, 1-2. The 1-2, fouled off. The 1-2 to right. Slow and outside, 2-2. Time called at the plate. The 2-2. Swung on a miss, 3 up, 3 down here in the bottom of the 7th. We're still tied, 4-4, going to the top of the 8th. You're watching St. Leo Baseball on the Sunshine State Conference Digital Network.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours. In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
On and off the court, we're focused on creating lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. More college athletes are earning degrees than ever before, but we've still got work to do. That's why we're raising the bar for incoming freshmen, so they're prepared when they get to campus, and why teams can't play in championships unless they make the grade. Education matters, and putting academics first creates a pathway to a lifetime of opportunity.
Top of the 8th we go. Originally scheduled a 7-inning game. Both coaches down here talking with the umpires, trying to figure out what we got to do here. Now that we're in extra innings in a non-conference game. I believe the conference had already made this statement, but I'm not going to weigh in on it. I'm just going to call it as is. Behind the plate for the Lions, Game 1 starter, number 36, Eddie Neiman the third. So the Spartans are scrambling. Coach Urso's on the phone, calling people from the stands, but that's where their bench is for COVID protocol. They're spaced out, so now we're trying to see what's going on. He's got his phone. He's running around, talking to the umpires. Coach Odette's now in the dugout. Probably trying to figure out, okay, are we putting a runner on second or are we not? And we are. It appears to be putting somebody on the runner on second. So we're playing as is, and Sargent goes straight at him. 0-1 to Lions. So no runner on second. 0-1. Grounder over to Torres. Torres fields it. Over to Wyman. One away here in the top of the eighth. Navarrete come up. One away here in the top of the eighth. Tied 4-4. So 0-1 now, 1-1. One foul off. 1-2. Swung on and missed. Sargent sits him down swinging. So 2 out. Top of the eighth. That'll bring up J.D. Urso. First pitch in there for Sargent, 1-0. One-0. Outside, 2-0. Just misses. 3-0 now. Rio inside. Oh, catches a corner. Strike one. So 3-1. Urso comes back and says, wait a minute. I thought that was inside, but I'll get reset. Three-1. Driven into right field. Kept on the warning trap by Benson. And 3 up, 3 down in the top of the eighth. Lions bats due up next.
Across divisions, sports championships, and schools for nearly 500,000 student athletes. College sports create lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. We've raised the academic bar, so more are earning degrees, creating healthier campuses by working with the nation's brightest minds, and making sure more have the chance to succeed and are supported on their journey. But beyond the numbers, it's about opportunity, and we're working to provide it for every student athlete.
Before the house, before the office, the late nights and new bosses. Before the last hugs, the wins and the losses. Before building the team, before building yourself, the rise and grinds, all day, every days. Before the letter, before the dream, there was a kid who loved to play. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
Bottom of the eighth, tied 4-4. Crail, Vanderwall, Wyman, Roa. Those four due up for the Lions. 3 only promised. Leisure back on the mound for second-ranked Spartans. First pitch, swung on, down the left field line. Foul. 0-1. Oh, 0-1 now to leadoff hitter Crail. Oh, 1 fouled off again. 0-2. Oh, 2. Driven down the left field line, just foul. So another ball tailed off of the line. Oh, 2. Swung on and missed. 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th. Technically considered extra innings now, as we're about 10 minutes shy of 10 o'clock. Jake Vanderwall. Good to see that he shook off anything that he had in his first at-bat. Stayed in the game. And he'll dig in with 1 away here. Mike Wyman behind him. His first pitch from Leisure. Swung on and missed. 0-1. So 0-1 outside. 1-1 now. The 1-1. Fouled off. 1-2. The 1-2. He went around, so sit down swinging. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. And that'll bring up Mike Wyman. Wyman takes the first pitch, drove into the left center gap. That's just what the Lions need, is he'll have a stand-up double easily with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Zach Benson will come to the plate with a runner in scoring position to hit. As Wyman takes the first pitch he sees from Leisure, and on a frozen rope, drives it to left center. And right before Benson can even get to the plate, dig in, looks like the Spartans will have a quick mound meeting. And we'll take a quick 30 seconds and be right back here in the bottom of the 8th, tied 4-4.
The American dream to me as an immigrant means having the opportunities that my parents didn't have. Being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed for me to get to this point. It was paying off.
Estoy muy orgulloso de Michael por haberse graduado de colegio.
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not had a scholarship. It would just relieved a lot of the financial burden.
So Spartans have nobody warming up. Been quiet all night down there. As Leisure still on the mound. In control. Neither team scored since the 4th inning. And Mike Wyman on second, the leading and winning run. Swing and a miss by Zach Benson. So 0-1 now. Last year, Benson appeared in 8 games. Swing and a miss here. 0-2. He had a .250 batting average with 3 doubles, an RBI, and 3 runs scored. Oh, 2. Swung on a miss. And we're heading to the top of the 9th. Tied 4-4.
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life. I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree. If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
Opportunity to me means doing the things that will make you a better future. I always dreamed of graduating from college. So being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed was paying off. Having an athletic scholarship for the University of Mount Olive was key for my success. I had the opportunity to not only get an education, but be able to develop as an individual. My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not run Division II cross country for the University of Mount Olive. Having an athletic and academic scholarship was key for my success. Our coaches were really helpful with balancing out my academics and athletics. I decided to attend graduate school because I wanted to become an athletic director. Receiving the postgraduate scholarship through the NCAA provided me with the flexibility to choose the school that I wanted. So now I know that I can accomplish any goal that I set for myself.
New pitcher for the Lions. Right-hander Devin Blair, 6'9", transfer from Pasco Hernando State College. Had 13 appearances, 16.1 innings of work, 15 strikeouts, just 7 walks. He had a 2-0 record last year with 1 save. He'll come in the tied game 4-4, the top of the 9th. And he will take on the catcher Josh Rulai. So Blair replaces Sargent here in the top of the 9th. First pitch high, ball 1. A 1-0, fouled off. And a 1-1 count now. One outside, 2-1 now. Runs in. Ball 3. Mainly a bullpen double firing. 2 in the chamber. Spartans got nothing. The 3-1 in there for a strike, full count now. Swung on and missed. And Blair gets a punch out here to lead off the top of the 9th. 1 away. And that'll bring up Winkelmeyer, second baseman. Winkelmeyer, leadoff hitter in both games, hitting 143 on the season. First pitch, take. Strike one. The one swung on and missed. 0-2 now. Blair ahead. The 0-2 ground over to Nunez. Nunez scoops, throws over to Wyman. 2 away. And it looks like we'll have a change here. Number 26 will come in and pinch hit. Dan Sullivan. Junior first baseman out of Oakland Community College. And he'll dig in with 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. First pitch, low, ball 1. One on one now after the foul ball. One handcuffed him, so 1-2 now. Blair ahead in the count. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Got him. Blair comes in and goes 1-2-3 as Lions coming up in the bottom half. Tied 4-4.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Bottom of the 9th we go. Tied 4-4. Oh, Jansen due up. Quick center field adjustment. Number 9, Luke Benoit. Sophomore out of IMG Academy will be out in center field. Oh, Jansen will dig into the plate. And he'll watch a first pitch strike. 0-1. Swung on and missed. 0-2. Oh, 2 outside. 1-2 now. Home plate umpire Roberto Nacre has been very consistent. The 1-2 comes in, fouled off. Gary Glover is behind the plate in game 1 now in the field. The 1-2. Off-speed pitch, swung on. Catcher dropped it, and he bobbled it again. Jansen safe at first, so strikeout, but reaches on the drop third strike, and the Lions have a leadoff runner. And with Jansen on first, no outs, Danny Torres will dig in. Corner infielders in. First pitch, Danny shows bunt, fouls that off. Popped it up out of foul territory. Malcolm couldn't get to it, so 0-1. The 0-1. Torres shows bunt, pulls back, takes the strike anyways. So 0-2. Neiman waits on deck. Oh, too high, ball 1. The 1-2 fouled off. Do it again. And Torres staying alive. That one hit the foul post. Comes right back into play. This foul post that has lights right next to the press box. Notorious for getting hit. I think in my time since 2016, we've probably replaced a light cover half dozen times. The 1-2. In the dirt. And no throw as Jansen takes second. So at the 2-2 count, runner in scoring position, no outs here. And I wonder if Torres will get a little different plan at the plate now that the runner's at second and not first. Jansen got a great jump on that loose ball by Rulai. Hit the chest and rolls away, and he came up ready to fire but just didn't have the ball. I always say ball first, then look. The Lions have a runner at second. 2-2 tied game 4-4 here. Bottom of the ninth. 2-2 runs inside. Full count now. Leisure in battling the Lions for the last couple innings. He has a 3-2 count to Torres. This Torres down the line. Fair ball. That's going to drop. Here comes Jansen from second. And he's in there. And the Lions walk it off for the ninth. Take down number 2. Tampa Spartans 5-4 in game 2 here. As Torres runs the left field and everyone follows. So credit Torres with a single. The win to the Lions. And we're tied on the season series 1-1 with the Tampa Spartans. We'll be back in a quick 30 seconds to wrap this up and send it on its way.
Founded in 1889, St. Leo is the 4th largest Catholic university in the United States and currently serves more than 14,000 students. They study at its university campus in Greater Tampa Bay, through its online programs, and at more than 40 teaching locations in 7 states, boasting small class sizes, academic excellence, and state-of-the-art technology. St. Leo is a thriving community you definitely want to be a part of.
Danny Torres had a 2-2 count, or 3-2 count. He had a single down the third base line, and that's all it took for the Lions to walk it off here. 5-4 in 9 innings. Supposed to be 7 innings for game 2 is what was agreed upon due to non-conference games. So Tampa takes game 1, 10-5. St. Leo takes game 2, 5-4. The Lions are on the road, or at home, on March 4th at 3 p.m. against Barry. You can catch that here on the Sunshine State Conference Digital Network. We travel to Miami Shores on Saturday at 2 p.m. and 5 p.m., also on the Sunshine State Conference Digital Network. Thanks for joining us tonight for the season opener of baseball, and we are underway for spring sports. For all things St. Leo Lions, follow the athletic department on social media at St. Leo Lions. And be sure to download the St. Leo Athletics app and the Sunshine State Conference Digital Network. I'm Brad B. Thanks for joining us again today.